is off versus Garrosh. Victory or death!
Our gifts are not your weapons, War Chief.
Aye, Captain.
A 1-mana 3/1 that I can't kill? Ooh boy. That scares me. Not too much, but just a little bit. Shadow rounds might be kind of good here. I guess we gotta play for curve. Not allowed to just tap and get away with it. He's already so far ahead. I'm just gonna have to find Hellfire. I mean, I don't want to have to tech this deck completely to beat Warrior, but if I need Shadow rounds, we can throw it in. Literally be a night and day difference right now.
I'm going to be a real
Ooh, it's a bad start. It's a pretty bad game. Let's see. I could take out Demonic Confinement if I think that this deck is going to be common, which I feel like it might be. Yeah, what a bad game. For this particular example, yeah, for first game, I mean, I've played a couple of games today, so this is my very first game of the day. I've been playing a little bit today because I could finally talk about how I was able to be part of the Marvel Snap early access for draft. So I got that video posted after, you know, a while. Finally got it out. The second Warp Tooth doesn't come out. Oh, does it? Oh, it does. Dang. Alright, never mind. I was about to be very happy for a second. The question everyone wants to get answered, are these class sets the greatest class sets ever? You probably know the answer since you've been playing for so long. Well, this concede might give you a lot of information. I just need to put Shadow rounds in the deck if this is going to be... because this is going to be a common deck we are going to encounter today. So if I just mulligan for Shadow rounds against Warrior, then it's GG. So this can go... not gonna lie, Glacial Shard's not the greatest. Drain Soul's not insane. Zavis isn't even really the greatest card either. Let's go ahead and get rid of the Zavis and just have double Shadow rounds. Evening, Clark. How am I feeling today? I'm feeling a little bit tired, but I'm tired in the good way, you know? Like, I just posted a video that I've been working on for a couple of days, and I had to do some last-minute adjustments today and re-upload it and repost it kind of deal. And I'm just glad that the project is done, and I'm, you know, gonna feel very good when I get paid, you know? Like, that's another thing. It was a paid video. Feels good, dude. It's why I had to focus on some other projects, because I had to, you know, I had to get some income. Actually, I enjoyed Warlock and Godfrey. 7-mana location felt broken, but you got to be ahead. Oh, you mean 7-mana contract or whatever it's called? Yeah, trial. 7-mana trial.
It's time to begin.
It's technically not a location. If anything, it's more like an aura. If you played in the other ways. Alright, so there are going to be a lot of these reborn priests. I'm surprised that Cursed Chain doesn't have a higher percentage against priests, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep it because I'm smarter than the machine. What's going on with deck tracker having an issue? Yeah, you're just gonna have to. So, like, I was experiencing this earlier, and it's still literally happening for me now. You just have to disable it. There's like a button where, like, if you're like on the stream, there's like a button that like turns it off. And I hate to say that you have to do that, but when I was watching some streams earlier, that was unfortunately something they could not fix yet. I don't know, man. If it happens like every expansion cycle, you know. Updated my tracker and had no. It's not the actual deck tracker. It's the tracker on the Twitch extension. If you look at the Twitch extension, it's like, you know, going crazy.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
All right, well, we're just gonna have to play for the board.
Let the scales
Doggo wants
fall
doggy
from
wants
the
ball.
eye.
Not in love with this, but I need to try and impact the board somehow.
I'm ready to sing.
How has Kazakus been, fun or not? I have played Kazakus a total of twice, and I'm not gonna lie, both times he failed me horribly. I'm kind of upset by it. But, you know, there'll be times where hopefully he helps me. I will say, I was able to get a pretty good meme from my very first Kazakus encounter. At least I think it's a hilarious meme. So, the very first encounter that I had against Kazakus was against a Azalina priest that stole my Kazakus and ended up playing the 0-mana trial, and then in 4 turns, it steals 2 cards from my hand and takes an enemy minion. So I just thought the caption, how much more Portrayal can Polly take? Literally the very first time I'm seeing this card. The priest is playing it on turn 3. They stole it from me, and they're about to steal even more cards from me. Like, how much more Portrayal can Polly take, dude? It's just too much. He's been through too much already. He's just had a hard time. Yeah, just let the meta settle. It'll be OP. I think so. Here's gonna be my prediction. The priest cards are good, right? That one priest AOE is insane. That is gonna see a lot of play. The rest of the reborn package, might have a place, but it's not gonna be like insane. It's just gonna be another flavor in the pie, right? Another flavor in the soup. However, I think the rogue cards are going to fail horribly. I think the warrior cards are going to be the next deck that everyone complains about, but it's not necessarily going to be too insane. It's going to have weaknesses. Priest is just going to be really good. And Warlock, I think that the imp cards are going to fall a little flat, personally. And I think that Kazakus is going to be really the only card that people talk about. But that's my overall thoughts. Just without playing the game, without doing anything like that.
My hand is full.
I was thinking about going for like a Drain Soul turn here. But this dies to the same thing. Pirate will be a low tier deck that people will complain about. Yeah, dude, and that's how, you know, that will always be, you know. Z Shaman fulfilled that role when the Violet Hold came out. And now that we have this mini set, people are going to complain about the Warrior package. People never gonna complain. I mean, not gonna complain. I mean, yeah, that's true, but it's also just, you know, it's just gamers. Gamers have realized if they complain loud enough, they could make change happen, and they abuse that. All right, that's a fact. Gamers are very much aware of how insufferable they are. But not only do they not know any other way, it's the only way that they've ever lived. But at the same time, they know that with great bitching comes great responsibility. Yeah, weaponized obnoxiousness. I mean, like, think about it, dude. Like, I'm not gonna say this is like a one-to-one comparison, but it's like, you know, the typical Karen situation where it's like, let me talk to your manager, and then the manager just is like, all right, fine, fuck it. Like, I'll just give you what you want so you'll leave us alone kind of deal, right? I'll give you the sandwich. God damn. Like, fuck, get out of here, bro. Like, I'll take a, you know, minus $5 profit just to get you the hell out of this store. Fine, we'll nerf this card so you guys will stop flooding the Reddit about it. Fine, Clark, we'll nerf Imbue Hunter because you hate it so much.
Justice, it is a delicate thing. Is close at hand.
Yeah, excuse me. This is a really good option, by the way. Alright, sorry, I was mid-sneeze and I almost didn't get my turn finished. Yo, what's going on, Andreas? Where's the Hunter gameplay now that Max is out? Yes, Hunter, one of the class sets that everybody remembers fondly, right? Why 7? Because I could play it immediately versus waiting. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly, this thing is like essentially like an aura where if you can play it for 0, you have to wait 4 turns. Or if you play it for 4, like your opponent will know what it does. But now I just get the immediate value from it. This is where I start to struggle with this deck, where it's like, I need to kill him, but I need to not overcommit. But then again, he played Moonwell, and he played Bolt. So he's softening up the board.
I'm going to be a real headache.
4 also works next turn. I don't know if I want it next turn, though. That's the thing. The opponent knows what trials you picked. Yup. Especially if you play it. Like, okay, like, they don't, I'm pretty sure they don't see the process, but, like, if you play the card, yeah, they see what happens. Clark, you gotta try by 240 damage OTK Priest. 240 damage? That's a very specific number. Deus Umbra feels like is that I mean, Deus Umbra with quest has to be how we do that. Oh lord. Oh no. I maybe should have played this because I could have stole the Medivh, but I was being greedy. This may not be enough. 16 is kind of like the magic number for them to kill us from. If I steal the trial with the full hand is in the and it steals the second card, does it just burn it? Probably. If I don't have hand space, it probably just goes into the ether. I mean, I guess we're doing this now.
My hand is full.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Well, that's a new way to steal the soothsayer. Okay, maybe playing it sooner would have been the better line there. Because especially like when we're like stealing cards like that, like we could have taken the Medivh and we could have prevented a board clear. However, this priest is starting to run out of value. And I'm just about to hit Altraxian into Deathwing. How's the mini set? I love how everyone keeps calling it a mini set, honestly. Oh, hello, wait. Okay, that, damn, that's annoying as hell. Bro, don't tell me that kills me. No? Okay, we're good, we're good. Alright, we're fine.
My hand is full.
So I need the immediate healing so I don't die to a top deck embrace.
Behold your future.
My family, my rules.
Kind of taking fatigue a little sooner than I'd like, but... Okay, he only is gonna fight Altraxian. Gosh, you gotta be joking, man.
My deck is barren.
Not enough.
I am the end of all pain. I am the card.
Do I have enough healing? I mean, Alex is also just good to put me to 15 regardless. I guess. We might as well, right? I still have to worry about what are the quest rewards.
You will harm no more of my children.
It's a good thing we chose the Alex. My God. Woo. Woo, woo. Wait, is that just lethal? Dude, we just win now. We just win now. We win because of the random Alex. Oh, Big Mama Alex. There you go. Boom. Ha Alright, we learned a couple of things about the Godfather. This business is not an easy business. Did I see the Dark Moon Fair cosmetics coming out? I swear they put more effort into that shit. Yeah, the Kel'Thuzad Dark Moon Fair treasure skin. And now you could BM by transforming. Which I feel like is gonna be, you know, disabled if you squelch your opponent. I think Captured Archmage would work with the Reborn package. It's an idea to take the deck. I feel like just generally speaking, the Reborn stuff is a bit too slow. It's possible, though. I haven't really entertained the idea of too many Reborn decks outside of just running Soothsayer, because Soothsayer just feels like it's crazy. However, Brian Kibler is messing with the Priest deck right now with a very nice Priest idea of running Karov the Broken and somehow giving him Reborn. And then if you get like other crazy legendaries, then you could give them Reborn. Rogue stealth is so good, right? I mean, it's not about stealth not being good or not. It's just the fact that, like, I mean, rogue players, if they hated Priest already, they're gonna hate Priest even more. Because it's like, ooh, I have all these really cool minions, and you played 1 mana deal 4. Okay, well, I guess I should have seen this coming. Alright, I guess we're just always playing the Cranium here. Zeddy broken. Dude, I mean, okay. I did try to hang out at Zeddy's stream for a little bit, but this is apparently 3 hours after the update, and dude, he is not in a good mood. I don't know how indicative of how good or how bad this update is. I need to play it myself besides just taking streaming reactions at face value. But regardless, he didn't look like he was very happy. And I saw that he made a tweet talking about, he doesn't like the idea of class sets, and he wants to go back to mini sets, so. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of greedy decks today. I feel like something that I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Mill Paladin and see if I can't get another Mill video. What's the difference between the sets? Mini sets support everything to a smaller degree, while class sets support less classes in a larger degree. You know, like the reason why Zeddy probably doesn't like class sets is because if they succeed, they can sometimes ruin the meta, and if they don't succeed, then they have no impact on the meta. And I mean, I feel like no matter what, this idea is never gonna work. I'll just be the one to say it, man. What needs to happen is that you need to just put out cards like they've been doing in the events. You know what I mean? Put out more new cards in the events if you want to shake up the meta and actually have them do things that, like, you know, fill holes or whatever, like they did with Soul Immolation Demon Hunter. I keep bringing up this deck because it's such a great example of how they could approach future design. What we need to do is just admit that mid-season content is not exactly like this is not a hero shooter. You cannot just like add like 1 or 2 ideas and then just kind of like move on to the next one. Like, expansions come out for card games for a reason, and I feel like all we're doing is just creating hope to rip it away. So, what my honest opinion, I feel like what we need to start doing is just, you know, admit that mini sets, class sets are never gonna make people happy, because this has been a conversation we've been having for a while. People were all like, were giving negative feedback about mini sets. Remember this. Like, it's not like mini sets were necessarily the best option. So it's just like, you know, instead of having events that have like, I don't know, like what's even in this event, dude? I don't even know. Yeah, okay, so like, dude, who cares about this? Like, I'll be real, who cares? Who fucking cares about random epics? I don't even think casual players that don't even have all the cards really care that much about random epics. And here's the thing, if you're making new cards as these rewards anyway, if one of them's an epic, you're technically giving them a new epic anyway. So if you're really someone that's hung up on this detail, it's like the whole point of this is that this would be replaced with new cards, right? Just make the new content in the event and make that what people actually have to grind towards. Like, granted, it does kind of suck that you don't get the card immediately, but when content comes out, it could slowly roll out. People can finally unlock it, then try it. You know, if they go up against it, they could be inspired to get it, that kind of deal. I mean, granted, that's not the greatest way of explaining that. But the point that I'm trying to make is that if everyone is always going to complain about everything that you do, you know, it's just, you got to come up with a interesting way to keep the game fresh, because that's the reason why you're making these mini sets, right? You're trying to get more people to spend more money on the game. And that's the real reason why this is never going to be a thing. Because it's just, you know, it's another way to sell packs. It's another thing to spend your gold on. I feel like, you know, just expansion should come out, you know? And it's like, if you want to make, like, a mini expansion, that's kind of like the whole point of, like, the mini set. But the thing, particularly with Hearthstone, is that with the way that we do our standard rotation, a lot of cards will just, you know, come and go. So this is just the thing that really sucks when content doesn't hit. People will complain about it not hitting, but then if it hits too hard, people are going to complain that they can't avoid it. And mini sets in general, I feel like definitely could accelerate like different game plans and give life to different decks. But I feel like no matter what, class sets are always like gonna ruin the game, because it's either not enough of an impact and it feels like it's boring, or it's too much of an impact and it's only like that. And I don't know, dude. Like, card games, you kind of have to deal with the absolutes, because it's a flip of a coin. It either is or it isn't. And every time that it isn't, someone uninstalls. So, I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of different ways of going about this. But the reason why Blizzard continues to make this mid-season, you know, like, expansion cycle is simply due to the fact that they can create more revenue, you know? They can create more content, try to keep things fresh, but I don't think it's the way to really keep things fresh. Like, dude, Hearthstone Mathematics really had a good point talking about this. The difference between fine dining and going out for fast food. Hearthstone has essentially stopped being a sit-down restaurant and is now just trying to appeal to all of the mobile gamers out there, to all the casuals. They're not necessarily trying to bring in card gamers, per se. They're just trying to bring in gamers, you know? They've broadened their approach. And because of that, they've abandoned the sit-down, and they've embraced the fast food, where they have more people, you know, coming through. And I don't know, dude. It's just like, I really can't, I can't believe how good of an example that is, you know? Because it feels like it's true. Okay, do we just play the Kazakus and then play the thing on 4? I feel like we just always got a Kazakus here, right? Okay, I really dislike this one because it's like, it should be good, but I have no minions. I guess card draw? It forced minions to attack? Alright, so we'll play that next turn, we'll have a board clear, and then we can set up for something. That's our template for Blizzard games of the last 4 years. Same with Overwatch. It worked well for them, though. I mean, I feel like the thing with Overwatch, though, like, what's the best way to put this? Hero shooters can be messier in terms of balance. You know, because a lot of things can be judged or could be balanced around how many players are able to do this kind of mechanic, you know? Like, that's why high skill ceilings exist in these kind of games, because if you're like a Widow player in Overwatch, then, you know, you get rewarded for having insane, you know, aiming potential, right? That's why the headshots are crazy. Or at least that's how Widow used to be, right? With games like Hearthstone and card games in general, it's just like, the difference between 2, 3, and 4 is massive. It's absolutely insane in a lot of instances.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Job's done.
About balance, sure, but they're really focusing to squeeze cash from casual players and bring in as many casuals in for that reason. Oh, dude, I don't think that's at all what's happening. They're bringing in more casuals to create more whales, so that way the whales will buy the Dark Moon Fair. That's what they're trying to do. Appeal to more people, entice them with the mechanics, get them to buy all the cosmetics. That is what every single gaming company is doing now. Make the game simple so everyone plays it, but you want to look pretty while you do it, right? Go on. Here's a pretty dress for you. Here's a nice outfit and, you know, some extra game of cash. Why don't you, you know, why don't you buy yourself something pretty, sweetheart? Like, that's what gaming is now. Am I wrong? Tell me I want to be wrong, okay? Please tell me I'm wrong. You think women are the only one that want to put on pretty dresses? Gamers. Gamers will get all the pretty cosmetics.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Yeah, what's wrong with looking pretty? It ain't harming no one. Don't you know that you have, like, pretty privilege? Like, oh my god, you're so insensitive. Do you know that not everyone has perfect-looking faces like you? Do you know that some people are born with, I'm just gonna stop that right there. You should check your pretty privilege. Like, oh my god. I miss when decks didn't play themselves. Now even arena decks feel way too curated. Skill ceiling, and the skill ceiling is much lower. There's something I shouldn't say, but I'm gonna say it. This is literally what people asked for. And unlike people like myself and people that played like about 10 years ago, the same problems that we have now are almost the same problems we had then. All we are doing is cycling through different metagames, and the problem with this kind of metagame is the kind of simplicity that you just described. It's always been this way. But the difference is, now we have people that never played this, that never understood what this was, and now they're figuring it out in real time. Like, a great example of this is back when I was, like, in high school, people unironically used the term board-based gaming to describe it like this, because it was boring. It was Curvestone. I remember so many Kriparian rants, how he was so mad about his opponents always having a 2-drop, and then he doesn't, and now he's gonna lose the game because he didn't have a 2-drop. Like, you guys, some of you don't remember the ancient texts, okay? I do. Yeah, dude, like, imagine not having a 2-drop. Some of you can't even fathom why that's such a problem. Well, what's wrong? Like, dude, there's so many 2-drops in Rogue. Oh, you sweet innocent child.
All is
I miss the Salt Crypt videos. Heyo, Chad, is Kazakus strong? Kazakus is pretty good. He actually helped us bridge the gap here. Back in my day, turn one drop wins me the game. I like to. Back in my day, we play Matter Worms. We play Secret Keepers. We play Undertakers. It was a simple time. Not a lot of activity was going on in my brain, but there was definitely activity here. I felt it here, son. That's how I knew she was the one. It brings a tear to my eyes, boy. This old man used to love. Grandpa, are you okay? No, I'm not, Billy. Grandpa lost his white whale years ago. Alright, there you go. Boom. White whale captured. Kazaka seems like a cool card. I love Kazaka so far. However, I will kind of say the one thing you gotta keep in mind about Kazakus is that if you run certain types of decks, there are certain abilities that aren't nearly as good. Case in point, if you don't have a lot of minions in the deck, if you have a lot of spells, the Shiv can feel kind of bad. And I think, generally speaking, I don't really care about summoning random 3-drops. I really dislike this option. But if you have Shiv in this and like a Zoo deck, it's possible. I'm thinking about making like an all-in, like, you know, low-curve Zoo deck. But I don't know, dude. Like, the idea of queuing that kind of deck against a metagame that is already playing things like Pirate Warrior and Priest decks... I don't know, dude. That just doesn't sound like the environment for a Zoo deck to thrive in. I might have to wait for someone else to figure it out, unfortunately. Yeah, this is what you meant by being tired, Clark. You hit the zone.
If you want to fight me.
I gotta say, ever since I, you know, hit the new decade, it feels like if I don't have a nap, I get a little cranky. I didn't get my nap in today. Miss playing DK. I mean, egg DK is still a thing. You want to play some eggs? I heard that a lot of people love egg decks. Pirate Logosh Warrior? Alright, that might be a little bonkers. I mean, if you want to build a deck that absolutely destroys this, like, you just got to put in, like, Eternal Toil as well. This 3... Like, dude, a 1-mana 3/1 is crazy. I feel so threatened by this thing surviving one turn. I shouldn't, but I do. Now I'm gonna have to play Imp Gang and pray that Hellfire isn't necessary. If I end up coining the freaking Stooge, I'm never getting my Atlas value. But now I've got the Cranium. Have I played with any of the Priest or Warlock or the Warrior cards yet? No, I pretty much only mess with Warlock.
The veil wanes.
I think no matter what, I can always justify the idea of playing Atlas into coin 310. So though the pirate that makes your pirates do 1 extra damage in the light fuse card, it felt pretty nuts at the amount of damage that they do. See, that's part of the reason why I'm playing Warlock, is because I know that this is a deck that could deal with this type of strategy. Especially if they don't hit the nuts curves.
My hand is full.
I'm going to be
So, like, case in point, extra 10 health. This warrior might be playing the list, all honesty. I don't know, man. Like, Logos just doesn't complement Pirate Warrior. Like, Logos, you want to survive to the 7 drops. Logos, like this deck, you just want to kill your opponent, right? He's holding on to that weapon charge. Just really didn't trade that evenly. You kind of love to see it. Shuffle Coast Rogue was kind of fun. Seems not great. I've been trying a mill deck with the 4-2 rush guy, and that hasn't been working out. Yeah, I don't know how to build a mill rogue right now. I really got to take a better look at the cards, but I might end up playing some mill paladin later today just because I know that it's good against priests. But that's what I've been considering.
My hand is full.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Alright. And not enough cannons on the field. Yeah, he just had to use it as a bad fiery war axe.
Godfrey must die a traitor's death.
Alright, hold on. They fire a bunch of times now.
My hand is full.
Alright, that's a little bit annoying. But we can deal with it. I added a 3-mana Warlock Legendary to the list. I mean, I changed the deck around a little bit to deal with the new meta that's arising because, like, Shadow Rounds is super good against, like, the Warrior deck.
Godfrey must die a traitor's death.
Oh! Jeez. Oh, dude.
Friends.
Dude, can you imagine if you have the weapon for this? My dead son? Not yet dead. I'm doing all right, Daddy YouTube. Okay, I'm never saying that ever again.
Someone's got to lead the charge.
Ah, not good.
Someone's got to lead the charge.
Remember that thing I said about Shadow Rounds being a good card and all of that? We care about the taunt.
Feel in here.
From what I've seen, people been playing and swing with the weapon way too early when it's just a fire war axe. Oh no, dude, I agree. This guy could have had a lot more damage if he just saved the weapon swing.
I'm ready to sing.
This just kind of wins the game against this deck. Does the Kazakus not give lifesteal? No, I mean, Kazakus himself doesn't necessarily give lifesteal, no. I mean, he's got healing. But the card himself does not have lifesteal, no. 9K Legend to D5 Legend Turbo aggro for me. It's, so like, Diamond through Legend is where you find the Rafab and the Priest players. There are aggro, but like those decks are very common at those ranks. Surprised it didn't just swing first, but in any case. You could have made the odds significantly more in your favor. Granted, you needed to hit all 6 shots, but that was possible, technically.
Nazoth versus Nagmara.
Let's have some fun.
I'm that Priest player, surprisingly. I lost to Rafab Warlock because of 50-50 at the end. Yeah, a lot of those games play out that way. Yo, homie, also playing Warlock. Makes me wonder how our lists differ. He might be playing an Imp deck, but I feel like he likes Control Warlock. How long until BlizzCon? Like less than 3 weeks. I am beyond nervous and ready for it though. It's gonna be a good couple of next couple weeks, right? Gonna be good couple weeks. Easy Kazakus. Let's steal some cards, shall we?
Justice, it is a delicate thing.
Pick a random enemy minion. And steal 2 cards, let's go. Play that immediately. Nabbing it, bro.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Alright, your cards are mine now. And the best part about this is that the Unseen Atlas gets so much more gas. Oh! 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 Dude, wait, if okay, I need to be heralding like crazy. Like legitimately, dude, I need to herald like now. But then again, I don't have Ultraxian, so I think I should always do this. Let's do this to try and get the location. Missed. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, the animation was weird. I don't know why it looks like it's gonna steal both of them. It happens very quickly, though. Make it that much harder for him to get Atlas value as well.
Too many cards.
Oh, he's taking a minion. Makes me sad. Is the deck tracker bugged? Yes. The extension on YouTube is acting weird.
Nice to meet you.
Damn it, dude. I wanted the location.
I'm a pretty big deal in here. Ow, my head.
I'm not happy with this at all. I literally did all of that to try to get my hands on the location. And I also missed the 50-50 on getting it earlier, so I'm just getting really unlucky with the timing of this. And I want to I want to get the Otraxians out of my I want to get the Otraxian out of my hand. So that way I get the Deathwing value before he gets his Kazakus. At the same time, I got to make sure that I don't die to 8/8s.
Ow, my head. The answer's in here somewhere.
I hear the class set is not hitting. Dude, it's been like 4 hours. Like, I mean, what are people testing? What is failing? Like, I don't know, dude. I feel like if you're already establishing the opinion that it sucks, it's like you're not nearly giving it enough time.
Justice.
It's only been 4 hours.
Delicacy.
I've only been able to mess with one class. And I've been doing other things in between, obviously, until I started streaming, but... What did he get? Okay, so he's stealing 2 cards from me. This is exactly what I was scared of. Because now he can take both of the Deathwings. I guess I don't care about him stealing Deathwing.
I'm going to be a real happy.
Alright, so he burned the curse chain.
Too many cards.
Wait, what? Was that his? Wait, hold on a minute. Was that curse chained earlier and I just didn't notice it? Okay, whatever. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I only saw one card because his hand was full. No, I was confused because I saw the curse chains get discarded, and then I saw the minion go to the other side of the field, and I was like, wait, when your hand is full, it doesn't just activate the card, does it? That can't make sense. Yeah, I was very confused there for a moment. I'll have to relook at that footage. That was weird.
Nezarth versus Garrosh.
Victory or death! Our gifts are not
Really important intel. Robot. Oh, the Boulder Fist Ogre skin is available again. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the minion came to him because the Kazaka's mind control effect was delayed. Yeah. Like I said, it was just the convenient timing of the discarding of the curse chain, and then the minion suddenly, immediately going to his side of the field. I was like, huh? Like literal double, triple, quadruple take. Huh? If warrior lists figure out good card draw, I can see the pirates having a good chance. I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel like control is just gonna dominate now. Strongest class set in my opinion? Definitely gonna be priest or warlock.
What horror will hatch?
Warlock literally just getting Kazakus is all they needed. I hope you guys are ready, because we're in for a Warlock metagame. The spell that enemy minions cost 2 more is pretty good versus aggro. Added it to my Warlock. The only thing that prevented me from playing that card is that, like, I don't like the idea of running it just as a disruption. I feel like the deck for Warlock is already pretty tight as is. And the only thing that really changes is, like, you know, if you need, like, shatter rounds to deal with, like, control, or like, to deal with, like, these kind of warriors more effectively. Slime them is a great card with Barav because it resurrects the 1/1 legendaries into full stat. Ooh. Ooh, that's an idea. YouTube chat, that's a really good idea. You at least got to give him credit for that one, guys. That's a good idea. The game is at its worst when control is good? Nah, I don't think that's true. I think the game is at its best when control's the best. Because decisions matter more than anything most of the time. You get punished for bad ideas.
Justice.
There needs to be more punishing gameplay. You need to learn. You gotta learn, you know? Okay, this actually might be a situation where the 3 costs could actually be good. Then again, Shiv with a bunch of 1-drops. Do this. Gain some health. We got this into shadow rounds, plus like a trade from this. The decision of rezzing your death rattle armor 80 times and then clicking. Nah, dude, that's not.
Looks like we've got a fight for the
That's not the control metagame that I want. I don't know, dude. Like, I want more things like Wallet Warrior. I want more things like Raza Priest. We're like, okay, Raza Priest was a good example of a deck that, yeah, it had a ridiculous amount of value, but, like, if you didn't have the combo, you had to use your tools to keep yourself alive, and then it exhausted potentially your OTK cards, right? Like, sometimes you had to be flexible with it. And that's what makes the deck interesting. Got the ghoul weapon.
I saw her at the scene of the crime.
Wait, what?
I saw her at the scene of the crime.
I disagree. Your cards don't matter against control because there's an answer for everything and every card is worthless. Ah, see, but that is okay. So I see that you are an aggro player that plays their entire board and lose to 1 AoE. See, this is what makes control games really fascinating. Because what if you don't feed the AoE? What if you spread your resources out? Boom.
I saw her at the scene of the crime.
The access is in here somewhere.
I saw her at the scene of the crime.
Draw their spell from this. Bam. Like, you want to know some good advice that I always like to give people? You gotta play the decks you don't like, so that way you know their weaknesses. Because, like, the perfect way to learn a deck's weakness is when you're literally in their shoes. When you're going up against, like, someone that knows how to play around your AoEs and respects, like, the value that your deck can generate. Someone, like, for example, who doesn't play, like, all, like the difference between a no-hands gamer playing against Priest and a Clark HELLSCREAM. You know? Because Clark HELLSCREAM is going to play into that Shadowward Ruin like no tomorrow. But there are certain, like, you know, percentages that you can throw yourself if you play the game perfectly. So I'm supposed to play a deck that has to be fast. But that's, that's just the thing I'm talking about. Like, not to call you out in particular, but it's just like, control decks have a weakness. They have a weakness, much like aggro has the weakness of getting AoE'd, you know?
It's time to begin my plans.
There is a way to disrupt these kind of things. It just takes a little bit more practice, you know? And that's why I enjoy it. It's something that you have to get better at in order to, you know, play it at its optimal. You know, like, I don't know. I always find it more fascinating when there's something I feel like I can learn from. And that's why some games just don't capture me, because they literally seem like they're so easy that playing them to their, you know, maximum, you know, optimal output or whatever just doesn't seem that exciting, you know? It's why I'm not, like, you know, foaming at the mouth to play a deck like Face Hunter. But Raza Demon Hunter is literally the most interesting thing to me.
Someone's gotta lead the charge.
But yeah, I digress. You always knows why you hate them. You will always know why you hate them. And that's why I can confidently say I hate Priest. Priest is my first golden class. This guy knows what he hates so much that he has mastered it. That's what you call a real hater. He hated it so much that he learned how to beat it. First thought about the class set. I love Kazakus. Therefore, I like class set. But that's not, you know, indicative of whether or not the class set is good or not. It's just the fact that Kazakus is a fun card. If you were in Zeddy's stream earlier, you might have thought that this was the worst class set of all time. But I am not of such opinion.
Justice, it is a delicate thing.
I don't think I'm gonna have a turn to play it. But that's a pretty good response to him playing a board and taking some damage. If he plays the 5-drop, I'm dead. So we have to respond appropriately. At this point, I just need to play this and then time the annihilation and we just win.
Godfrey must die a
See, he's got it. I knew it.
My hand is full.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
I'm farming warrior. Oh, I bet I am. I literally built this deck with the idea of knowing that a lot of people would be playing warrior. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like Hearthstone players are easy to read. The first day of the meta, new aggro deck comes out. Oh yeah, a lot of people are gonna be playing this. As long as I have a way to farm them, I don't care. Oh, more damage. Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Am I dead?
Time is running out.
Oh, dude, this is like really close to killing me. We were just talking about how we were beating decks, or beating warriors. We were farming them. Oh, dude, that's actually exact, you motherfucker. Wait, what? Oh, but with the end of turn, though. Damn it. Ew. How did I still lose to this, man? What? I think I should have. You know what? I did wrong. I fucked that game up. If I lose to warrior, it's a skill issue. I should have just played Shadow Rounds earlier. Tapping here was wrong. Tapping here, we took 6 damage for no reason. Yeah, we fucked that game up. We just should have played Shadow Rounds instead of tapping like an idiot. Where's my Zoo Imp block? It's bad, and I'm bad at making Zoo decks because I'm bad at making aggro because I hate aggro. Unfortunately, the couple of games that I played off stream with that deck, it performed horribly.
Nazov versus Tyrande.
Kazakus wasn't the play. No, Kazakus was fine.
Eyes shall be open.
Why not pick 0 mana version then? I think you underrated because it was 4 turns from then. That's 4 turns. Shredlock might work with imps. No, they won't. It's the reason why it won't work is because I tried making this deck and you have like 4 other slots for cards. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna either like play the time shreds and not play the imps, or you're gonna play the imps and not play the time shreds. They don't synergize, right? Like, they're just stat bombs. The deck needs something else that it can do, and I feel like having 2 curve strategies is not the way to make it work. Like, when I was making that deck, that was like the first idea I came up with, and I immediately dismissed it because I'm like, this is not gonna be good. Do I think the Cannon Warrior card is gonna be good or stupid? The answer is yes. It's gonna be good and stupid, and a lot of people are gonna complain about it. Myself included. Gonna wait on the Kazakus. This actually could be a time to go for a 0 mana option, though. Especially if it's like a steel card option. Next expansion, everything will come together. Black Empire Rise. And concede. Slime them with Rat Burglar makes Warlocks cry.
Justice, it is a delicate thing.
Oh wait, this is still getting eaten. Ah, whatever, dude. Fuck. Order lol. Full commitment to this? You just know I'm gonna take it.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Twilight falls across Azeroth.
Damn, you clear the whole board.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Who wasn't even on my list?
Behold your future.
That having the dark gift is actually kind of crazy. However,
Infinite truths. Infinite truths.
Any success with this so far? I'm 6-3 with it. Should be 7-2 if I played the last game correctly. Good men target. Oh, come on. What? 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 Dude, no, and it's Cruise of the Annihilation!
Infinite truths.
What? I think I'm still gonna be fine. Because remember, I'm gonna be stealing cards. Which just really means he's not gonna have them. Nice. Nice quest reward.
It is finished.
There you go. You shuffle my deck. You plight my beautiful, beautiful deck. I take your life. All right, it's a fair trade. Yeah, dude, Control Warlock is really good right now. Making a priest leave like that is quite a feat. Yeah, priest player doesn't want to play it out. Whoa. What happened?
Nazoth versus Zale. I'm ready to make my escape.
All eyes shall be open.
Okay, I think someone has been asking for this code like the entire stream, and I have not been giving it. So hold on here. Sorry, I've been seeing it, and then I look at the board, and then I'm like, wait, what do I do? And then I, you know, go down the vicious cycle of ADHD. Yeah, because Aka's OP with the steal. The steal is just literally a game breaker. I hate to say that it kind of reminds me of Grifta Mind Control. It kind of reminds me of Grifta Mind Control, but it's in one class. At least not every class is going to be doing this. You know? I'm fine with one class having it be its gimmick. Yeah, keen for Pirate Warrior. This deck is very good against Pirate Warrior. Like, the Shadow Rounds goes, like, literally makes this deck favored against it. It's actually Theatar. I mean, it's not actually Theatar. Theatar was 4 mana. It gave you also hand information. So, like, that is just completely on a different scale. Okay, hold on a minute. It's Control versus Rafam. If I lose this game, I have to retire from Hearthstone forever. Interactive Warlock gameplay. Infinite attack, Paladin was the thing after the nerfs. 28 to 8, a legend. Oh my lord. You should share those stats in our Discord so I can reference it later. One thing I never really considered with Paladin was running the 1 mana egg to make Judgment like a way of denying boards. And we might be doing that later. This hand is so bad, dude.
How gluttonous of me.
I played Shogal to not lose against Rafab ever. Oh, man. Well, the one-time Shogal would actually be good here. Yeah, it's never Cho'Gall. I don't think you're ever supposed to put Cho'Gall in. Like, dude, I'm not teching my deck against Rafam, you know? Yeah, Rafam auto, or Kazakus auto wins. Yeah, just get steal, and then I steal a Rafam, and then GG. But his deck falls apart.
My hand is full.
So I guess we're just gonna try and draw it. I stopped running Ultraxian due to the high cost. I mean, Ultraxian is how you play your Deathwing cheaper, though. Still need it. It's also a Herald. It helps for the Deathwing.
I'm going to be a real
Clark, dude, I had a vision. Tell me of your vision, son.
Come closer, critter.
I will let you know if this is the work of God or the work of the devil.
My hand is full.
There he is. There's the boy. There's the boy. Steal some cards. Steal some cards. Woo! Maximum steal. Next turn. We're stealing cards now. I want those cards right now. I want them right now.
Gluttonous of me.
I feel their spirit.
Can we steal that? Can that be the minion we steal? I want to steal at least one Rafab from the hand. And I want to steal that tutu. I want it all, dude. I don't even care about having the Rafabs. I just want them gone. Alright, come on. Get rid of them. I just need one Rafab to bite the dust. Come on, Kazakus. Come on. Come on, Mr. Godfather. Please, Godfather. No! Oh, we're actually gonna have to kill him now. Damn it, we're gonna have to play the game. Oh, wait. That's right, it doesn't matter, that needed to happen anyway. Oh, dude. Yeah, now we actually have to play the game, dude. I can't just control him. Now I need my Ultraxian if I'm gonna win. I think we lose. Nah, he already lost by playing Rafam.
How gluttonous of me.
Man.
victory!
I guess I just gotta win by playing 12-12s.
It's not a virtue I pride myself on.
Wonder how many froms he had. He at least had 3. At least had 3 of them. Good classic song. What if I stole one of Mr. Fobbs and his game plan falls apart? Unless he somehow steals it back. But actually, he wouldn't have been able to have stolen it back because I had a full hand and the cards would have just been discarded, essentially. Is this the standard Herald Warlock with Shoggoth switch for Kazakis? Essentially. Shadow Rounds isn't really a card that everyone is playing, but I've opted it back into the deck to be more efficient at dealing with Pirate Warrior.
Feel my wrath.
This is how I imagine more people are going to start playing the deck again. They never look back. R.I.P. Dolly Parton. You know, that is something I did notice earlier today when I was perusing on Twitter. R.I.P. to probably one of the most successful musicians of all time. Like, dude, Dolly Parton was my grandpa's favorite musician. Like... like, there you go, man. Like... dude, where's this Ultraxian?
The atlas is in here somewhere. That's a pretty big deal in here.
I'm gonna see what the draw is before playing this. Yeah, Ultra Bottom. Got to pay full mana for it next turn. At this point... I don't know about you guys, but the 1-mana dragons never save me in the end. They're always there to gaslight me. Oh, he stole my 2/5.
I'm going to be rich.
Here we go again. Hi, Clark.
Whoa. Okay, the thing that sucks is that Elixir is gonna cost 8 mana now, but we'll deal. Yo, Neri 90 coming in with the 3 months. Here we go again. Some more anti-hunter propaganda, right? No, I'm kidding. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. Welcome back to the Horde. All I really wanted to do was play some Warlock today, and I definitely could do something with this footage. However, I'm trying to think about like what else I want to do, and the only other idea I can really think of is Mill Paladin. I want to go up and get some priests and beat up on some beat up some decks that just die to fatigue and die to getting their cards destroyed.
I
Metagame has slowed down pretty tremendously, so Mill Paladin is not necessarily in a terrible spot.
It's not a virtue I pride myself on.
Huh? Another one?
It's in here somewhere. It's in here somewhere.
I realize this is a lot that I'm committing onto the board here. But he's got to do something about this. I'm probably just gonna get Arc maged or something. Like, that's another thing, man. Like, I can't not play around this. Hasn't played the Giant yet, right? Yeah, dude, I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do here, man. Ah! Cho'Gall wouldn't have even helped here, bro. If we didn't fully Herald, we could have gotten Hux. Yeah, that's never not happening. I mean, because, like, it... First of all, 2 Onyxia is already crazy. Second of all, 12/12s are more likely to win the game, right? Like, Husk is funny, but... I don't know, dude. It's frustrating. It's frustrating to lose against Rafam as a Herald Warlock. I don't know, dude. It just literally feels like Rafam is inferior in every single way against every other matchup. But the moment that deck goes against you with this deck, it's just like you just only can rely on Kazakus, and sadly he failed us. Like, this right here, this feeling right here is what makes most people that play this game immediately feel like they have to start calling nerfs, right? Because they're like, ooh, there's no way for me to avoid that. It's like, no, there was. You missed the dice roll, though. Go next. It's how these things work. Are we expecting Rafam to rise up? Nope, not at all. I think Rafam is going to be trash. Like, Rafam falls under the problem that a lot of other archetypes fall under. Where it's like, this deck is okay, but there's something better. And that better deck is going to, you know, obviously call the shots a lot harder. And it looks like I'm just, you know, I'm hating on Rafam, and I kind of am. I'm a little salty that I just lost to it. But that's usually how Rafam goes. It's just one of those decks where it's like, it does its thing, and it can do it well, but it usually gets trumped out by something else existing.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Rafam is a bloated, inefficient deck. I hate Rafam too, don't worry. I don't hate Rafam. I just hate Rafam when I'm playing a deck like this that can't disrupt it. I have no problem with Rafam being in the metagame, but I'm not gonna sit here and pretend because I like it or because I enjoy what it can do that it's a powerful deck. Like, I don't know, dude. I feel like I need to take things less seriously. obviously, in a lot of situations, but it's just like moments like this, I don't want to like entertain the idea of the deck being more powerful than it actually is, because then people are going to get the wrong idea, right? My brother's been trying to get me to quit Hearthstone just because he sees how angry it gets me. That last game is a huge example of what he was talking about. Well, okay, okay, the funny thing here, your brother is wrong for trying to get you to quit something that you enjoy, but at the same time, if you're acting physically to Hearthstone, I can understand him saying something. But at the same time, that last game, you have to accept the good with the bad. And I feel like a lot of Hearthstone players, or card gamers in general, they're like, hey man, I'm so good at I'm so good at rolling the dice, let me tell you, I'm such a good dice roller. Let's go, at least a 2. And then they roll a 1. And then they're like, man, I hate this game, why do I do this bullshit? And then they just start, you know, like making up all these excuses on why the game is stupid and why, you know, blah, 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 blah. It's just like, bro, if you are coming up with these excuses and you're not seeing what's actually in front of you, if you're not seeing what's actually in front of you and you're just reacting to the outcome, in my opinion, you're not allowed to be mad because you're not looking at the full picture. Like, dude, like, you want to know what I have actually a really good example for this. Like, has anyone seen the new episodes of King of the Hill? And you know how, like, there was literally this scene where Bobby was explaining to Hank why he doesn't use propane, and he was talking about how charcoal, this certain charcoal grill is the only way to cook robata, and then Hank ends up responding with the, well, I guess if it's traditional, then it must be wrong then. In the sense of his son's not using propane, but his son's actually using it in the traditional way. But Hank is complaining about it not being his traditional way. Like, this might be a bit of a nitpick, a specific example or whatever. But it's just like, in that kind of situation, Hank's not allowed to be mad because he doesn't understand what he's looking at, you know? Much like if you are someone that rolls the dice and you don't understand the agreement that you essentially have that have committed to because you played the card, random outcomes happen. You have to be able to roll with the punches. It's fine to react negatively in the moment. It's another thing to be literally inconsolable about, you know, hey man, you're in a bad mood, you should take a break. So that's how I would look at that potentially, YouTube. You gotta just understand the randomness. And there's a lot of people, especially in like this particular metagame where like a lot of random outs and like random minion generations has been primary win conditions. There are people that just dislike random, which is fine, but there are other people that think that losing to random is literally unexcusable. And I'm sorry, but this is a card game, electronic card game, that thrives on using electronic medium to make random outcomes more enjoyable. And if you get rid of that random outcome, then we're not playing Hearthstone. If you want to play Magic the Gathering, just say you want to play Magic the Gathering. You know, I like Magic the Gathering, but let's not pretend that if Hearthstone was Magic the Gathering, suddenly the game would be fixed, because it wouldn't. You would just have a bad Magic the Gathering ripoff. So yeah, rant over. If you're gonna complain about RNG, at least understand what the numbers are. That's all I'm asking.
It's in here somewhere. I'm going to be a real headache.
My brother's a Yu-Gi-Oh player. He doesn't like random. Ah! See, that makes sense, because Yu-Gi-Oh... Okay, the only random that happens with Yu-Gi-Oh players is, ooh, do they have the hand trap in their mulligan? That's about as random as it gets. I think the term fixed and fun gets confused often with Hearthstone these days. I don't know, man. I think options are what's important. It's about options. More options are better than less options. Just draw Pot of Sloth going second and win the game in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Power Creep is absolutely insane. It's so much better before synchros, at least earlier synchro days. I mean, I don't know, man. Some people like what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is right now. But that's the thing, though. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of reached a point kind of like Magic has, where people don't remember the old meta. They want to play the old meta. And the old meta had, like, problems, but, you know, that people haven't experienced that yet and haven't seen it for themselves, so they have to experience it. But it's like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Also has so many formats now. Oh, wait, you know, should I show you guys this? I'll show you guys this after this game. Something I'm actually, like, really happy with. And it actually is Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, fun fact. Alright, his 8 drops were horrible. You love to see that. Alright, Deathwing is ready to go. Pot of Sloth draws the same number of cards your opponent controls and then shuffles the same number of cards back into the deck. For me, that mulligan... for me, that is mulligan, to be frank, because he can choose your hand. Yu-Gi-Oh! And happiness can be tied together. Yes, because the difference between collecting the game and playing the game are two whole different ballparks. Happy to see something Yu-Gi-Oh! Related. Oh, don't worry, username. You'll be really happy with this then. If you are like an OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Player or like an anime enjoyer, you'll like what I'm about to show you. In short, I've essentially collected a good, like, I would say like 75% of all the cards I care about. And I'll tell you guys what the goal is here in a second, but I've got a very good chunk of that collection pretty much done. Here he come with some for me, freshly picking from banana tree. Give me more for all me friends. Nice. I have a massive network with Yu-Gi-Oh! People. If you ever need a card that's hard to find, hit me up. Ooh, I will. Ooh, I will let you know. My issue is not necessarily like I can find the cards I'm looking for, but like a Ghost Rare Blue Eyes White Dragon is like more than $300, $400. Like, good lord. You had Yu-Gi-Oh! Card wall behind you at one point, didn't you? Yes, and it's over here. It's to the side now. I've pretty much changed the angle of my desk, and now I have it behind my drum kit. So when I do drum content, I'll have that behind me. You started Yu-Gi-Oh! Around 5D, so I'm not really an OG fan, but like the old stuff so much more as the next. Dude, I grew up when Battle City, the Battle City arc was being released on 4Kids a week at a time. I literally would watch Yu-Gi-Oh! On Saturday mornings to figure out where did they leave off last week. It was that kind of show for me, dude. Like I've never been able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively.
Pretty big deal in here.
Make a mark of your plan. Used to play the game very competitively, even competed a few nationals a few times, part of a group with 20k. Oh my lord, dude, hell yeah. When I got out, I saw the collection that was well over 10k, man. I have a friend of mine that competed in some Yu-Gi-Oh events like years ago. And it's actually someone that's in my band. So it's, you know, every now and again, whenever we talk about anything card game related, like he's one of the people in the group that actually gets what I do. Yeah, dude, that's like super impressive. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I've had the card game bug recently, and god damn it, I don't think I could do this anytime soon, but I damn near want to go to a Riftbound tournament. I gotta learn the game more, obviously. But I'm thinking about, you know, maybe doing a Riftbound event or something, bro. You got bubbled out on Nationals one year, top 64, but you had 65? No. Dude, that's the worst. Yeah, there was, yeah, I'm aware, feeder. I have those people on my feed. I saw Otsuna and Odemian posting about it. And it's like, Indianapolis has a pretty decent card game scene. I'd have to, like, look around to see where the Riftbound players would be going. Because, like, case in point, Indianapolis has a good Yu-Gi-Oh scene. Like, just, there's a lot of good nerd culture stuff here. That's at least, you know, one benefit of this place. He got a Twilight Mistress! Are you kidding me, bro?
Do not confine yourself to linear thinking.
You know, it's actually kind of funny, feeder. I ended up bubbling out of my first Hearthstone event. I had the score that could have made top cut. Wait, no, I'm misremembering this. I almost made top cut. I was one win away, and the only reason why I didn't win is because it was Jade Druid meta, and my opponent played Skulking Geist on turn 5. If anyone remembers those days. Whoa, yo, wait a minute. Draco Rex. Okay. Riftbound in my area is just dead, mostly because the scalpers are buying up everything before anyone else can buy anything. Ah, dude, that sucks. Like, dude. Like, there are tax frauds, there are murderers, and then there are scalpers. Scalpers should be buried below the prisons. My best pull was probably a first edition Thousand Eyes Restrict when Magic Ruler came out. Pulling a full playset of Honest. Oh, the Ghost Rare? Ayo, Ghost Rare Honest? Dude, okay, so my crown achievement of pack opening, Ghosts of the Past, I ended up pulling a Red Eyes Black Dragon, and in another set, I got a Ghost Rare Blue Eyes Ultimate. Those are pretty hype moments for me. Oh my god, dude, he almost healed back up to full with the Alex Straza. Dude, come on, what is happening here? Why is he coming back? Wait. Wait a minute. Oh wait, I'm so stupid. Fuck. Okay. So much was wrong with that turn. So much was wrong with that turn. I got so distracted by all the greed. There's like probably infinite ways of making that turn better. Because like at first I was like, ooh, I was gonna summon the 8/8. I was like, oh wait, but it's gonna kill my Draco Rex. And then suddenly I'm like, oh, but that ah, no! Why? Alright, can I kill him? Somehow? Bro, I gotta be able to kill him somehow. Okay, this plus hero power could be 11. No. 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 No.
Is this normal? Change is coming.
Time waits for no one.
I need to kill this somehow.
Change is coming.
Ah, elusive!
Time to strike is now.
All right, hold on. I gotta get my my battery pack. Okay. Freeze turtle? Why would I freeze the turtle? It's only 1 damage. How many turns is this game? It's been a minute. He's definitely running low on cards. You wouldn't expect a giant turtle to be so elusive, but here we are. I mean, well, think about it this way. Like, the turtle is so big that, like, a spell wouldn't really feel like it would do anything to it, right? I think that's the idea behind it. He's just such a big boy. Bright Wing into the Black Knight to kill a Tortola. I'm thinking Fade Trickster to get the Annihilation to kill the board, but, you know, that line could also be entertained. Would Maiev make King Lane go Darmit? I think I've tested that before. It doesn't. It's actually really funny. The way that interaction worked is that the lane still shuffled himself back into the deck, but he kept the stat buff. Not like you could actually get value from it, but it technically did do something. Alright, I'm only delaying the Annihilation because we got the Stooge.
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Looks like we've got a fight for the ages. Looks like we've got a fight for the ages.
suck, man! What the hell? Dude! That's not how it's supposed to go! Ah! Why does this game suck so hard? Yeah, how kind of me, man. Clark have an option, trust the process. Alright, I'm gonna trust the process, but you know, last time I trusted Hearthstone, bad things happened. What do I think about the new cards? I like Kazakis a lot. I don't really think the Warlock cards are that good. I think the Imp Dex is probably not gonna be doing anything, really. But at least I can play Annihilation and smack with the face next turn.
Time waits for no one.
I had you a moment yesterday. I was playing No Minion Demon Hunter, and my priest opponent played Ritual of Life and hit Demolition Renovator when I have the Eternal Holdout. Oof. Dude, I mean, hey, that's better than what happened to me yesterday. What happened to me yesterday is that I tried to play a deck that I was enjoying, and then my internet went out. For essentially no reason. Also, Turtle got eaten. Wait a minute. I win the game! Right? 19, 2 fatigue, 21. G fucking G, brother. Woohoo!
My family, my rule.
2 fatigue. Got him. And the crowd goes wild. Yeah, man, no decisions were in that game whatsoever. Only high rolls. No decision making. I don't know, man. I want to keep playing this deck. All right, you know what this is. You know what it's time for. It's time for me to make my bread next month.
Arthas versus Mael.
None can escape my fury.
He couldn't feed the turtle anymore. He just had to. He just had to let it go. Immediately cue to the first rogue of the day, trying to play a Mill Paladin. Classic. Classic. Have I even seen a rogue today? I don't think so. Okay, I've seen one rogue so far. Then again, there is Pirate Warrior. The Infinite Attack Paladins in the Discord. I'll be taking a look at that later. Thank you again for putting that there. I already have an idea of what I'd be playing today. And if I get clips, then oh boy, do I have easy edits for the rest of the week. Who doesn't love a good torta? Yeah, dude. Ever since I moved into this area, I've definitely realized the power of tortas.
Reporting for duty.
You came across a nasty Mill Rogue? Man, I want Mill Rogue to be a thing. I might have to make a Mill Rogue now. Just gotta make that 2 mana, make it easy to remove things. You from Tennessee? I am not. My grandpa's from Tennessee, though. Fun fact. On my dad's side. I'm gonna try SI questline rogue with the new cards. I feel like that doesn't work. Because they don't technically say SI on them, do they? I mean, if they do, then I think it should work, but... I feel like I remember reading something saying that the SI cards wouldn't work at the quest, but I could be wrong. Quick info, Clark, you are the important reason why I still play Hearthstone to this day. I love your content. Yo, More King on YouTube. Thank you for those kind words, man. I'm glad that I could keep you entertained with this game. So that's a 10 IC though. I get it.
Get that drum.
Yo, Os coming in with a 31. That's right, guys. We got a different drum. We got a different sub goal. And what we'll be doing next month is that we'll have daily goals, and every time we hit the daily goal, we'll do like a daily cover, like a drum cover. And the goal next month is we're gonna do like another thing, like dog cam at 50, something else at 100, and we will be doing an art stream later this week. I just need to figure out when I'm doing it. And then once we hit 200, either this month or next month, I want to get a new snare drum. Because I am in desperate need of a new snare drum.
The menagerie is for guests.
So if y'all would like to help in this vision, feel free to drop a prime. Feel free to vibe out to the music. How goes the lag situation with the dog cam? As long as no one kicks the dog cam, it's fine. And it's just when I move it around, I have to be extra careful not to, like, mess with where the connection happens. Because, like, that's what's causing the problem. It's either my PC needs to be putting out more power, which I don't think I can really do anything about unless I were to upgrade my PC, which I'm not doing. It's too expensive. It's either that or the connection just needs to not be, you know, messed with. Because if it gets, like, hit in any kind of way, it just disrupts it. It's just very fickle. So, there's really no way to fix it unless I were to get a new PC.
My hand is full.
This gives us another Torith.
The light dims, but we fight.
Defensive action engaged.
I think I don't care about another Torith. I just care about getting this out of hand. Yo, someone was telling me that Warshak and Zeddy are very salty today. Dude, what is it with Hearthstone players? Like, what's wrong? Am I the only one that's having fun today? I was watching Kibler earlier. Kibler was fine. What, did we not have enough of a meta shakeup? Like, what? Why are people so mad right now?
Friends everywhere.
Am I all right to be a bit salty that DK, without any good buffs, so the control tool is getting a badass skin? I feel like, again, like... It's all for content. Okay, all things considered, Zeddy reacting the way that he does, I don't think is content. It's just him reacting. Maybe I can understand Warshak kind of playing it up a little bit, but it's like, no, dude, these are the real reactions. I don't think they're not playing a character. Like, I so desperately want Zeddy to bring back the Aggro Master, dude. Like, those were some of my favorite Zeddy streams. Where he would just play aggro and be like, oh man, look at me, I'm so good, haha. Suck it, bro, you suck at this game. Look at me, I won the game turn 4. Like, that you know, play a character, you know, play a character if you want to be like that, you know? Like, I don't know. I think that'd be kind of fun. Bring back the Aggro Master. a wee bit awkward here.
Job done.
Like, I don't feel... Okay, there we... Okay, here we... Here... Wait. Wait. Fill your board, fill your board, fill your board, fill the board, fill the board. Fill the board! Fill the board! Fill the board! Fill the board! Do it! No, wait, don't get the judgment. You stay away from my judgment. It's my judgment and mine alone. Alright, give me a coin. Come on, man, fill your fucking board. Fill the board! Do it! Oh! No! No, he got the judgment! Oh my god! The only card that mattered! Alright, now I'm mad. Alright, now I'm mad. Now I'm pissed. Okay. Alright, yep. Nope, So I was literally one turn away from just never taking damage. I was just never gonna take damage, but the deja vu at the perfect time just... Okay, gonna take a second. Gotta take a second. Gonna look at a deck. I'm going to look at new cards. I'm gonna put in the funny card because the rest of these cards suck so hard. How are we living as a rogue to do any of this? Like, unlike Paladin, Rogue doesn't have removal. Like, what am I supposed to do? Play Twilight Mistress and 7-drop? That's terrible. Glacial Shard? I mean, that's one way of stalling, sure, but it's, again, it's not saving us. Aya, but with Mill? I don't think a deck like this wants to go second. Days. No, I'm not putting in Renfernal. Like, we need removal. Renfernal's not removal. I don't know, dude. How is a deck like this supposed to live? That's the neat part, son. Calling it Milk Rogue. Because you're trying to milk the content. Although I doubt this is going to work, but I'm still going to give it a try. ISO Wrath? Yeah, this deck definitely needs ISO Wrath. Deadly Bribe gives you another coin if you have Rat Burglar out. That's not a reason to run Deadly Bribe. Deadly Bribe would be better to potentially use like the Hook Tail, and like even then, I really don't like it in this deck. Like I already have to run some other specifics. The issue that this deck has is that if I want to mill my opponent, I'm not drawing.
Here we go.
Alright, so I've got the Admiral and I got the Umbra. The issue with this deck is that Organized Operator on the enemy side and backstab is such a good combo you can't really do here. I mean, I don't need to be doing that because we have a lot of other card draw. So like we're literally trying to make this our win condition, right? The issue with this deck is just the survivability. If Rogue has like the worst survivability. Because like we still have Cultist Map, we still have Fan of Knives, we still have, you know, Prize Vendor. We're drawing the card. How does this deck win? You hope and pray that the Lord has mercy on your soul to allow you a W. playing this to get it out of hand. I don't want to waste a Glacial Shard.
Elune, bring guidance.
The treasures of time are mine for the taking!
Dethroned. Here we go.
Yeah, everyone's having issues with the deck tracker right now. Shimitsu. It's just not working properly. Am I just trying to steal their cards? No, I'm trying to mill their deck.
Nice to meet you.
My hand is full.
Mark your calendars.
Here we go. My hand is full.
Maybe I should have gone for more coin value here. The rats are bait for this deck? That could be true. Like, we need like an antique heal bot of some kind, I think. We don't really have anything that really heals us, right? There's like no Grifta. Rogue doesn't have heal, does it? I mean, I guess I could run the critters. That's about it.
To the hallowed tower.
Okay, hold the phone.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Why does this have elusive? I wanted to kill it.
Chill out.
Choose soon.
Nice to meet you. Mark your calendars.
Stealth plus hand disruption deck with ISO? No, because anything that you play that could die to a Medivh's Triumph is going to get disrupted. That's why I don't care about entertaining the stealth combo. It's too many pieces. You already have survivability issues, and now the tempo that you put into your deck has to be used in a very hyper-specific way. No, it's too many steps. You know? The moment that you tell me that I have to stick a minion on the field, I'm like, no. Just no. That's too many steps. Is this just lethal?
Here we go.
I don't know what this priest was doing, but dude, maybe this deck does benefit from having Aya in it. Have you ever told us what became of the lady that you met with the, at the park walking your dog? She had a boyfriend. She was just really nice, and I looked too deep into it. Fun fact. People are just nice to strangers. Is Rat Burglar a meme? I mean, here's the idea, right? Like, in the situations where milling them doesn't kill them, you play the rat to take it back, right? So worst case scenario, the cards are at least just taken from them. I'll be deep into my deck of the combo. Hopefully, but like at the same time, the only thing making me draw from my deck is prize vendors. The disguised operators are going to be drawing from my opponent, and that's the idea. You make nab copies of them, and then you'll have like a combo where Umber will force your opponent to draw at least 10 cards. I low-key don't want to even run prize vendor. What else can I run in here to help me live, chat? It's just literally like a critter or something. But I don't want to put in critter in this deck. What am I gonna do? Put in Voodoo Doctor? Interrogation? Interrogation? This is, why do I care about 3/3s? What? Does Umber work when it goes to their board? I'm not going to be playing it on their board. I'm playing it on my board. I'm forcing my opponent to draw the cards. Let's just keep playing this deck for a bit. If I feel like I'm weak to aggro, I could maybe put in the critter, but it's just like at that point, man, like it's a mill deck. I'm going to be weak against aggro.
Valera versus Tyrande!
You will give me strength. Watch your back.
Now this is real music.
The pleasure is mine.
Yeah, you came it. You came into the stream when Scatman was playing. Hell yeah. Hard to tell which type of scat this guy is into. As a matter of fact, nothing hold you back. If the Scatman can do it, so can you.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can, Valera. Listen to the song. Alright, you know what I'm hoping he'll do? He's gonna play that card. I'm gonna attack into it. I'm gonna get a copy for myself. And then I'm gonna steal his cards. Alright, come on. I've specifically wanted to play this deck to bully the priest players I'll be playing against today.
Behold your future.
Alright, who's ready for Rat Burglar? The most Rat Burglar play of all time. Ha ha ha! Nice care of the broken. You wouldn't mind if I, you know, just gave him a better home, would you? Yeah, you can keep those bad schism cards. See, this is the idea behind Rat Burglar. Like, while you're drawing for them, you could take their cards and use them against them. Like, imagine if this was, like, actual good removal. You know?
I fear no
I think the Rat Burglar has a place. Like, that's the main reason I wanted to play this deck. Loading. Everyone's playing Dragon Warrior now? Pirate Warrior! They're playing Pirate Warrior.
so many.
Treasures of time are mine for the taking.
Starting to feel like the Admirable is not worth it. I take out the Admirable, maybe put in like another legendary of some kind. He's gonna Rat Burglar you with the slime? Nah, he doesn't have Vaselina. So we take out the Hooktail, we take out the Garona Last Stand. I guess we do just put in the Zavis to make it easier to find the operator.
For the worthy.
Oh, I did it again. I've done this twice now. Yeah, I need to take out the Admirable. Like, this is a funny idea to leave this here to potentially, like, you know, get a bunch of coin value. And, like, try to make something, like, huge happen, but this is just so inconsistent. The hell is this deck? It's culture. Not everyone can handle the culture, though. Wait a minute, what are you doing? Wait, it has elusive now. I, like, actually have to kill it with my bare hands.
Here we go. My hand is full.
Nice to meet you.
That's depressing.
Nice to meet you.
This deck lacks the 1 mana rush. No, it doesn't. It's literally right here. Look harder, Simba. Warlock stuff any good? I went 8 and 4 with Warlock. Yeah, Warlock's very good. It's just a matter of what the meta settles into and how the deck needs to specifically tech itself. Okay, so I'm about to have 2 games in a row where I'm just not drawing the operator. But then again, the drawer to the deck I draw, or the deeper into the deck I draw, the better here. Okay, here we go.
Subtlety or swagger?
Choose soon. My hand is full.
Okay. 9 cards left in deck. I just really wish I had a way to kill these minions. Yeah, gang up. I mean, that's what Nab is, essentially. How many cards does Nab add? Is it 2 or 3? It's only 1 single copy? Oh my lord, it's so bad. Oh, am I just dead? Oh, dude. Yeah, I think I know the changes that need to add to this, that need to be added to this deck.
So many options.
Subtlety or swagger?
Yeah.
I give up.
7 cards left over. Even if I did have the nuts, it's still not enough. Backstab prep Umbra nab combo. I don't think you would ever nab the Umbra, but still. Like, you do get insane mana cheating from it, but let's be real on how we're actually gonna like play a game normally, right? Like, the reason why nab sucks is because like in most situations you just don't draw the card. It's like getting the value from it can already be difficult enough at times. I definitely feel like the hook tail needs to go though. You nab the 4. Yeah, that's the goal. That's definitely the goal. I thought it shuffled 2 copies, but it's only 1 copy, man. So it's like I don't even get 10 cards out of it. I mean, I guess this is why I have to run prize vendor as well. We quite literally have every card that makes them draw.
You're back.
I want to say that playing this on turn 1 is not what we want to do. Like, this deck's early game is just so ridiculously bad. Like, it's literally just full mulligan for prize vendor and Kingslayer. That's why the rat really has to cover the difference, you know? Like, I guess I can keep rat if I have things like Mimicry. This is a ramp druid, at least. So we know the game's gonna go on for a while, but at the same time, they have value. Mill Rogue needs Cloak and Vanish to be viable. I wonder if that's ever a reason to put in the double Twilight Mistress. But then we just never have the time to ramp up to it. Glide and standard with Rat Burglar. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Whoa, hey. Hello, Amber Jasil. Okay, yo. That's some gas. Technically, this could be gas if I use my weapon.
Fight for it! Lane's cruel grip shall be met with demand.
Just literally playing this as a 5-4. Alright, win condition number 1. Play Mimicry, hit Amberdrasil. If you do that, things will probably go good for you. At the same time, we know that he's got this in hand. Oh, real? Dude, come on. Okay, whatever.
too full.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna make it work this game, dude.
Behold your future.
Oh, what the hell, bro? Yeah, bro, who am I kidding? This deck's not gonna fucking work, dude.
Too soon.
Yeah, man, like, I can't make this work. This is already a ridiculous enough idea, and there's just not enough playability or survivability in Rogue. Like, if I have to run Twilight Mistress in this style of deck... It's never gonna happen. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just go back to Warlock after this. Or try back the Paladin again.
Eyes to meet you. Eyes to meet you.
Sadly, Rat Burglar's not really doing a whole lot here anyway. Okay, I think I know how to actually build this deck. It's just, I'm not gonna like how it's gonna look.
I give up.
This is gonna take a lot of experimenting with, dude, but... I feel like you have to do something like this or something. Just focus on drawing. Need this, we need this. I guess we could maybe keep the operator and just kill it, but then again, we're drawing for our opponent there. I'm gonna give this one more try, but like, man, this feels impossible to do. Yeah, this deck has actually almost cut my viewership in half. It's, I swear to God, dude, people don't care about memes. They'd rather watch Pirate Warrior, apparently.
Valir versus Anhilda.
Speaking of...
Arise and carry out our lady's will.
Yeah, it's only about top 100 now. Dude, it's actually sad. Like, unless you are, like, a Jombre or, like, someone that's been in it for, like, forever and have an established audience, if your rank is not top 200, no one gives a shit about you anymore. It's kind of sad. Like, if you want the fun views, you post to YouTube. The live stream views are always competitive, though, from what I can tell. Which is kind of surprising to see how many people still play the game somewhat competitively. Yeah, Method queues up in within 5 minutes and has 200 viewers, and that's more viewership than I've had in the last month, which is absolutely crazy. I don't know, dude. I cannot watch competitive players that are constantly, you know, complaining about outcomes anymore. Like, it's fine if it happens every now and again, but at a certain point, it's just like I check out because I don't care enough to learn the game at its absolute best. I'm just trying to make the ideas that I want to make work. Do I just kill these? I could coin the volcano. And instead I could do this, kill the 1/1s. And then I could set up like a prize vendor turn and then set this up.
The pleasure is mine.
I don't care about the Hearthstone gameplay. I'm here for the radio. Good. That's the reason you should be here. It's actually hilarious, though. This is like the highest my rank has been in a minute. Don't we need Ancient of Old One in this deck? Why does that matter? Why is that card so important?
Here we go.
Notice how we're not playing Aya. It does help get rid of the garbage in my hand.
Here we go. Here we go.
Nice to meet you.
I don't even care about the -6, dude. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to play a real deck, dude. This deck's way too experimental. Somehow, the only minion I wanted to die didn't die.
I love my job.
Hey, we milled a card from the aggro warrior. Maybe the deck's not that bad.
Godfrey must die a traitor's death.
I love my job.
Yeah, no.
I give up.
This right here is why I hate aggro, man. Like, oh, hey, you brought Mill Rogue? I'm sorry, but you're not seeing your children tonight. Yahoy, mateys. We're making this guy walk the plank. Alright, let's go back to farming warrior, shall we? I mean, at the same time, I wanted to play Paladin. Oh, dude. Chat, do I make my viewers happy or do I make myself happy? Play Pirate Warrior, I dare you? Why? I mean, it's such a basic ass deck and No Hands Gamer's literally playing it right now. I don't like Pirate Warrior decks like that, to be honest. I mean, if I play a deck like that, I'm gonna have a bad time.
Arthas versus Patches!
I'll blast you to smithereens.
Oh, yo, Kibler playing Rogue? Oh boy, okay. So I'm imagining this has to be new cards. So it has to be something stealth related. Did I see the Stealth Rogue Quest Shuffle deck that Warshack was playing? No offense, but that sounds terrible. That sounds awful. That sounds like a horrible deck, bro. What? You're telling, like, dude, did we not learn this lesson already with Quest Rogue? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Quest Rogue is unplayable. Quest Rogue is pop. There's no fucking way. I fell for this bait once. I refuse to fall for this bait again.
I will transcend this world.
Herald. Whoa, what?
Right.
You know what?
No mistakes in the time race, my friends.
Mana. I want all the mana because I want all the prize vendor value.
Don't look up.
Ah, okay. Does this include itself? I don't know how this works, so I'm just gonna play it safe. Because it says friendly, it doesn't say other friendly. So it's like Stonecarver. Alright, we get to mill a card. Save the freeze. We don't need a 4-mana judgment. Then again, we can have one 4-mana judgment.
That card's thrown overboard.
We got Torith. All things considered, this is supposed to be like a low curve deck, right? Like, he's gonna start throwing out his cards. But once I get like a Pyro Equality clear, I think I'm good. And now I got Ursol into this.
Thrown overboard.
A rogue that can't dump their hand. I mean, he's dumping his hand, but he's also drawing more cards. Stamp up the funk. Top of their hand of the card shredder. I'm definitely gonna be deleting his deck, I'm sorry. See, like again, like another card that gives him a card. Classic rogue. And if he doesn't have like a lot of minions this next turn, Ursol is just gonna kind of solidify these next couple turns. All I need is like one good AoE or two good AoEs. 10 damage becomes 20 damage to the face.
Once upon a time.
Kill the 7-3 at least. Eh. Annoying, but we still have so much healing.
Trust a pirate.
Any fun decks that came out of the set? As of right now, the only decks I've tested have been Control Warlock and Mill Rogue. Mill Rogue was a horrible failure, but Control Warlock is very good. Wait, fill out the board. We have the Judgment combo. I don't mind it trying to change it to 1-1s. It's like the Judgment wasn't ready for them to be 0-2s. Deathwing gone, yeah. Yeah, Mill Paladin's doing his job alright. And as long as there's a 0-2 on the field, then I could play the second Judgment to do it again.
Death itself draws near. I will transcend this world.
It can't be empty.
At this point, playing the equality has been worth it. I'm all out of Murlocs, I think.
My brood will inherit this world.
He found the lethal! The classic! You know, of all decks for Paladin to be decent against. I wasn't expecting Stealth Rogue to be one of them. I thought this deck would have torn me apart, honestly. Oh, it's all because it's your 0. Oh, wait, no, you're right. Judgment is only friendly minions. Yeah, poor Gibbler. If I remember correctly, aren't like mill decks his least favorite to go up against? Like, essentially, like, he doesn't like combo decks, if I remember correctly. He's not the biggest fan of combo.
Azeroth will break.
For Lordaeron.
Yeah, people run Egg the board lock. It's so good, dude. However, now I gotta beat a warrior. Can I beat a warrior? You good? Dog, what are you doing? Doggo, what are you doing? Oh, you're trying to give me a ball. Oh, okay. Like, I couldn't tell at first what she was trying to do. Alright, I need this thing dead. Oh my. Man, Consecration would be insanely good here. But I'm just automatically dead. Is technically a pirate? Yeah. Dude, it's like actually so important that I get this Consecration that I just need a fucking draw for it. I mean, dude. Dude, like, I swear, I'm just only gonna play Warlock so I never have to lose against this deck. Like, this deck was literally free MMR with the Warlock. But my memes are gonna hate this deck in, like, every time. Why are you trading? Oh, that's why. Oh, man. Yo, my cat wears pants!
It feels like Gag Detson
Think of that
again.
support.
How
Welcome
many
back to the
Slayer
Horde, man.
warriors have seen?
I'm getting my teeth caved in with this deck. Just like Gadget said again with how many Pirate Warriors I've seen. Yeah. Yeah, it's back all right. And now Consecration, 1 turn later, mind you. 1 turn later. And it doesn't matter. I'm dead. It doesn't matter. I'm dead. Like, I did my best. I did my best to get this card in my hand as quickly as I did. And in all fairness, I did get it in my hand as quickly as it was possible. But it wasn't soon enough. Dude, I'm just gonna play Warlock. Like, I mean... If I have to be the bully of the warrior deck, I will. I really don't want to... Dude. All right, here's what I need to do, chat. Here's what I need to do. I need to play 5 games of this brainless deck, do well with it, and then never play it again. Oh, god damn it. No wonder people are upset, apparently. Oh, no. 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 Yeah. I mean, it's literally only new classes. It's literally only new classes. How good is Pirate Warrior according to early data? We don't have enough data in Top Legend. How is Pirate Warrior not popping up yet? Really? Gotta be enough game here, right? Really? There's no way it's being treated as Dragon Warrior, right? Yeah, I guess this isn't including any of the newer decks. Alright, which one of these do I pick? Zeddy 5-1. Oh no! Zeddy's gonna be making a video about this tomorrow. Never mind. Dude, I mean, no one's gonna fucking watch a video about Pirate Warrior, and if they do, then oh lord. Nope, never mind. I'm not playing it. I'm better than that. I'm not playing fucking Warrior, dude. Play Spirit Priest? What the hell is Spirit Priest? Is that the Reborn Priest?
Lezoth versus Garrosh.
I am the Horde.
Alright, Shadow Rounds. GG.
Not your weapons, War Chief.
Why? Data, you're wrong. Data, you're dumb. Go home, Data. You're drunk as hell. You don't understand, Data. This is why you have to be a trendsetter, chat, and not be a trend follower. This is why thinking for yourself is so important.
Aye, Captain.
I don't want to just Shadow Rounds 3 damage. There's maybe a line of tapping into Glacial Shard the 3-1.
Aye, Captain.
Say hello to our big friend. To our big friend.
Might have just been better.
The veil wanes. Nice to meet you. Godfrey must die a traitor's death.
I'm going to be a real headache.
I'm already really disliking this.
I love my job.
Alright, well, apparently the turn was Glacial Sharded to tap. God damn it. All it took, dude, all it took was for 3 of these warrior deck, like 3 warrior losses just immediately tilted me.
Nazoth versus Tyrande.
Your path has brought you here.
All eyes shall be opened.
I'm the best, I'll get discouraged. It's not about me being discouraged, YouTube. It's just me being tired. Like, if I'm gonna just queue into Warrior and die by turn 4, turn 5, 3 games in a row. Like, I've already had a full day. I'll just, you know, go and do something else. Like, don't let my frustration think I'm getting discouraged. It's just, I don't like day 1 trends most of the time. Because everyone just goes to the easiest ideas instead of the coolest ideas. And sadly, Warrior is just another one of those easy decks that is just going to be frustrating. If it's going to serve its place in the meta, sure, but it just feels like it's another face hunter. I really hope that's not the case.
Justice, it is a delicate thing.
Alright. Steal some cards.
I saw her at the scene of the crime.
Dude, I really want to see more design like Kazakus and less design like the pirate package, dude. I gotta be real.
My hand is full.
Like, look at how much synergy I just enacted in 1 turn. Wait. Wait, dude. I can do the thing myself. Yeah, the package, this song is fire. Pirate package? Nah. Yeah, I'm with you, dude. Okay, hold on a minute. Give me, Curse Chains. I don't have a Herald in hand. Even if I Curse Chain it, I can't kill it. So I guess we just do it ourselves then.
Behold your future.
I have 2 of the Disciples in my deck. Alright, not lucky.
I fear no haunting.
Eyes to meet you.
Alright, there it is. 1 less card in my hand. There's the Curse Chain.
Is close at hand.
Yeah, Warrior's the new Hunter. Yeah, pirate package, what are you talking about? I bought it with my own money.
Behold your future.
Oh, wait, my minions. Wait, no. Wait, I'm at a full hand. I don't get the card.
Behold your future.
Oh, man.
My is close at hand. Fill the void! Flipped over!
I don't know, dude. I don't want to play the curse chain because I know that when he plays this, he's gonna get the like this doesn't keep keywords, right? So like he's not gonna have reborn on the minion, but I can still take another one. Going face just didn't feel right. I stopped playing Hearthstone a little over a year ago. Would you say it's worth getting back into? To my knowledge, a set just dropped. A class set just dropped. It's like the mini set of this year. I think it's a fine time to come back, but the patch just started, and some people are already extremely annoyed with Warrior. I'm getting a phone call. I gotta answer this real quick.
The atlas is in here somewhere. I'm going to be a real headache.
All right.
My hand is full. The veil wanes.
Okay, sorry, I had to take that phone call.
Twilight falls upon Adam.
Is close at hand.
How can you disrupt Rafab as priest? that's the neat part. You're just kind of doomed in that matchup. You have to either out-tempo them with like Soothsayer ridiculousness. You need to, if you're playing Azalina, you need to get lucky and hit Godfather Kazakis. Or like Cho'Gall or something, and most of the time that's not even a line.
The atlas is in here somewhere.
What's the Godfather role? I mean, it depends on the matchup, but most of the time, stealing cards against Priest is very good. AoE healing is going to be good against aggro. It's just very matchup dependent.
Life and death. Both cannot exist without the other.
Oh my lord. This is one reason to save cursed chains, but at the same time elusive.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Get it off! Get it off! Fall before Hearthstone!
Can't touch me.
How does he miss?
Nice to meet you.
I'm a pretty big deal in here. The utmost.
Oh my god. I just wanted to have this thing die. It's the only minion.
I hear. I obey.
Guys, I need more cursed chains.
Out of my way, filth. I'm ready to take.
I hear. I obey.
Did not want to do it this way.
I hear. I obey.
Everyone ready?
He gets a care of from the card that generates care of. What? How? How? He got an egg of Kalos!
Watch my back, Steve. Always, mug.
Just kill the five. Just kill the five. Just kill the five. I'm clearly exaggerating it. No big deal. Brother, it's the value. It's the fact that this priest isn't already dead, and now there's a 20/20 to deal with if he clears the board. It's just more things that I have to deal with. This is a big deal, brother. I only have so many AoEs. I have 9 cards left on my deck, and 3 of them are grandmothers. Like, he actively Uno reverse carded the game with that quest turn and has not lost the tempo since then. This guy's calling the shots, and I have to sit here and wonder how much more is he gonna get away with. How much more is he gonna get away with? Like, he got a Krog! He got a Krog! I'm at 1 HP, by the way. Oh, I'm dead! Oh, I'm dead, by the way. Oh, yeah, no big deal. No big deal, they said. They didn't understand John Hearthstone's game like that. Dude, from 8-2, damn near, to this, like, God damn it, man. I don't want to play Warrior. Don't tell me that only people are playing Warrior. Warrior, Priest, Warlock. And Warlock is the fringe class.
Nazoth versus Throne.
For Doomhammer. All eyes shall be open.
Guess we start building anti-priest list. No, we logging out before that happens. You think I would have spent my time trying to counter priest if it's not easy? If it's not easy, then I just log out. How does one counter that much value? By not going up against it in the first place. Oh, chat, you know something that I forgot to do? I have giveaways. I have 2 codes to give away. And honestly, I feel like I should wait, and I should do what I normally do and just, like, wait. So that way the people that, you know, can buy it already buy it, and this code can go to someone who actually needs it. So who doesn't have the cards yet? Put a 1 in chat if you don't have the cards yet. Let me know before you do. Oh no, I'm not giving it to a bot. I'm trying to talk with chat right now. I'm too lazy. I'm not doing a giveaway. Who wants it and who doesn't have the cards?
You dare stand against the evil.
I'll handle this.
I'm just gonna give it away.
I'll handle this.
Hey, I got you, friend.
My hand is full.
Is it just me, or is this harder to see now? Like, the lights aren't as obvious. Are we winning, Clark? Yeah, we were. Now Warriors just kind of annoyed me. It's not that bad, but it's just I don't like Warrior right now.
Nice to meet you.
Let's see. Yarambe doesn't have it. All right, Yarambe, if you're here, answer my DM on Twitter. Or I'm sorry, on Twitch. All right, Yarambe, you have the code. Congratulations. So who else is missing the class set?
Death itself draws near.
What if we just put I'm not putting Rafam in this deck. It makes the deck worse. Depran? Depran, you don't have it?
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
Can I please have a code for the new cards to give to my wife? See, because this is Twitch chat, I want to say that it's not possible for you to have a wife. So I can't give you the code. Okay, I'm kidding, obviously. But I'm gonna give it to Depran. Depran, I'm about to send you a message. You gotta respond to it. I am his wife? Wait, hold on a minute. Is this commitment or is this commitment?
My family, my rules.
All right, there you go. Depran's got the second code. Huge shout out to Blizzard for letting me give these away. I figured it'd be better to wait until afterwards so that way I can give it to someone who really needs it, because if someone's gonna buy it anyway, then it's not the guy I'm trying to help. So enjoy the class set, brother.
Twilight falls across Azeroth.
Is this normal?
Finally, no going back.
Yeah, top that guy like here, Sage. Yeah, it's fine. Unless that's Fyrak double battle cry, then I think we're okay. More chalk.
My hand is too full. There is little time.
Won't be long now.
Divine Shield?
The veil wanes. Is this normal?
Have a pretty big deal in here. Filth.
This will attack. Then it'll get eaten. And it high rolled! Let's go! Okay, alright. Forgiven. You're forgiven on having Divine Shield now. Yes, it attacks because of Briar Spawn's ability. You just physically can't make the minion attack. But Curse Change doesn't negate its ability.
You dare stand
Play this deck.
I'll handle this.
Mill Rogue? Oh god. This looks hilarious as hell, but I'm only gonna make this work against Priest. Bro didn't even post a deck code. There's no deck code here.
I'll handle this.
Justice, it is a delicate thing.
Oh, let's go. Alright, I maybe should have traded first. I forgot that it was all minions, not just his minions. Still pretty good, though. Wait, thanks for stealing Zeddy's video so I don't have to watch.
Got it under control. Just give me a sec.
Oh, what? Cause Zeddy is the only person that could be like, oh, hey, they have to get the balancing right the first time. Yeah, he's the only one allowed to make that opinion? Okay, alright, I got you. I got you. Man, God forbid, you know, a Hearthstone creator just tries to get some motion. Whatever happened to a creator getting some motion? How's it going, guys? I'm generally doing okay. Yeah, the timing of that video was kind of so. I don't know, man. One person calls it stealing. Other people call it being inspired. You know, other people just say, you know, maybe he was just trying to get a video out desperately.
I'm going to be a real headache.
Yeah, H Bobber guy DM'd me about it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The video was more so talking about, okay, so like, yes, it was about the balance, right? But I feel like the point that no one really got from the video, even though I really tried to stress this, is that like, I missed a week in Hearthstone, and I missed apparently what was the best week to play this damn game in the past year and a half. So it's just like, the one time I go out and live my life, and have some fun and go out into the real world, I miss the best time to play the video game. Like, well, come on, dude. That's the real thing I'm upset about. I didn't get to record my my top 5 video. I didn't get to record another video about Demon Hunter, even though I feel like I could use that footage still that I got from it. I just didn't have time to actually turn it into anything. So it's just like, you know, that video was, you know, very similar to the Zeddy video, obviously, talking about balance and talking about how this stuff needs to be better, you know, balanced on arrival. But also, I missed a week. And as a creator, it was like the worst week to miss, apparently. Yeah, if you don't play Hearthstone, you miss nothing. Spoken like a wise man that has been disappointed too many times. To be frank, the meta isn't going to be much different this week. I mean, okay, so kind of. I mean, it depends on whether or not a Pirate Warrior is going to take off. You know, if it's going to, like, be the new meta tyrant that makes everything less viable. Or the other way, if Priest ends up being so good. Which I don't think that's going to happen. But I'm scared about the Warrior because it farms the decks that are enjoyable for me. So I kind of feel like I could just play Warlock if I want to have fun and win. Pirate Warrior is just Dragon Warrior. Priest seems mid. Pirate Warrior isn't going to be that good. At least it's not tier 1. Yeah, but it's going to be the deck that I queue into, being a 4-digit legend player. One of these days, man, I'm gonna, like, actually have to try to restore my MMR. I'm gonna have to restore my MMR so I can start playing some good Hearthstone again. Yeah, I'm aware about the deck tracker. It's like that for everybody right now. Can I share a Pirate Warrior deck? I don't have a code. I would just go to any deck website. There's got to be a list already there. Yeah, wait on this for now. Don't want to waste the coin. I was top 500 5 days ago and hit 1300 today. Ah, he's washed like the rest of us. Whoa, ley lines. Case in point, chat. I mean, you're not going to see ley lines in top 500 unless you're queued into a Kubu stream. Ooh, Cranium off the top.
Nice to meet you.
I'm going to be a real
Alright, there we go. Go to play this next turn for a 9/9. Pirate Warrior is just going to be Dragon Warrior. Yahara, me sleep, the world be shivering me timbers. But yo, Zeddy, thank you for the raid. I don't think I we were too busy shit talking to say thank you. Thanks for the raid, guys. Thanks for staying here. If you somehow don't know who I am, because I'm just Zeddy 1.5. My name is Clark HELLSCREAM. I play combo decks. And if you haven't followed the channel, you should consider the following.
The atlas is in here somewhere.
Alright. This is not a horrible hand. Gets the burn mage. Back in my day, we built our own decks. Dude, back in my day, we literally couldn't copy deck codes. We had to look up each card. We had to physically put every card into our deck and learn. How can you prove you are not Zeddy with a wig? I have never seen you both in the same place. Easy, because Zeddy's a Canadian and I'm an American, and Americans would never be caught dead being compared to Canada. Boom. Just like that, you already know it's real. I'm sorry. I thought this was America. I thought this was America.
Can't touch me.
Can't touch me. This is America. He's even copying me by going to BlizzCon. Yeah, dude, I'm copying Zeddy because I also got invited as a special guest. One out of, you know, X amount of creators. Which, all things considered, is still pretty freaking mind-boggling. Blizzard likes our content so much that they're allowing us to go to Worlds. Feels pretty cool. Feels nice. Yo, Klaus War coming in with the Prime right during the solo of Freebird. The hype is real. The Primes are real. The only question is, are you real? Because we live in an era with AI, you know, it's hard to tell nowadays. I don't know who's real, so we might need to have some people spam some emotes so we know who's real and who's a bot. Wish that I could make the stream more often, brother. Oh, dude, Klaus. So, all right, so Klaus. All right, so I'm gonna tell you a good story, okay? This is one of the only stories that I remember from, like, the times where I was forced to read the Bible. And I promise this is good, okay? If you're someone that's like, oh, don't do that, Clark. What are you doing? What is that? I don't like. Oh no, I don't want that. Listen, all right. Listen, this is a good moral lesson, all right? I'm gonna skip the specifics and I'm just gonna tell you the meat. There's essentially a story in the Bible that talks about, you know, an old man or like a rich man versus a poor woman. The poor woman gives all she had. Like, she gave like $1. Like, let's say she gave $1 to the church and the rich man gave $1 million. And there's, you know, a story about how apparently Jesus would take the woman that would have given the $1, because in that specific instance, all she had was $1. Therefore, she gave everything. Versus the man with $1 million, he's a billionaire. Who cares? That's a drop in the bucket. The point of this story is that it's not about the, you know, the physical amount that you give. It's about the physical amount that you give. Giving it your all. Giving somebody your full attention. Giving somebody your full effort kind of deal. That is more important. If you can't spend a lot of time on Twitch and you decide to roll into here and spend your time here, that says everything it needs to, buddy. Quality over quantity, exactly. It's that, but just with a lot more words and a lot more religion and a lot more but the Lord. You know, I'm not the greatest fan of most religions, but every now and again they have some good points. And that's a great example of one. It's not about how much time you're spending. It's about the percentage of the time that you're spending, right? So thank you for being here, bro. Yeah, bro, you don't even like religion? Yes, but that doesn't mean you can't learn the good and bad lessons that are possible from it. Brother, I'm in North Africa, power shortage. I'm only giving you 10% of the battery that I have. I mean, hey, man, you know, I'll take that 10%. If that's what you're willing to give me, then the stream provideth, right? Not even worth running Shogal. Nah, the meta's not slow enough for that. Maybe if there are more priests, but I don't know, dude. Shogal doesn't really help the priest matchup. Tempo is what does it. Religion has some good points. Sometimes, like, love each other, for example. Like, dude, okay, hold on. Chat, like, I've been feeling a lot more philosophical, and it's because on my YouTube feed, there's a lot of Jimmy Carr, shorts. Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
Aye, Captain.
Jimmy Carr is more so he's a great just speaker. And holy crap, dude. He's got some shorts where it's just like he's just freaking smart, dude. Good lord, he's just smart. And he's very articulate. He knows how to speak in a nuance in a nuanced way, you know? And there are some shorts where it literally is just him giving advice to the crowd because they just ask him questions, right? They submit questions, he reads them on stage, literally calls them out, asks them their name, they wave and being like, hey, it's me, and literally he'll talk to them, explaining, you know, whatever the question asks, right? But yeah, Jimmy Carr YouTube shorts, dude. I'm telling you, they'll change your life. Like, I'll literally pull up one that damn near, like, is probably the best, like, short that I've ever watched in terms of just like, bro, this just made me feel better. Bitch, I agree with that.
I'm a pretty big deal in here.
All right, you think this'll be good enough? Yeah, let me pull up this short real quick.
I love my job.
All right, here's one of them. It's literally the question, hey Jimmy, Freddy here, if you had to create a religion or cult, what would be the teachings and rituals be? Can I join? What happens after death? Yeah, you don't like Jimmy Carr? He's way too PG. Dude, with the shorts that I'm gonna be sending you, you're gonna think this guy is, like, nice as hell. Some people only see, you know, the bite that Jimmy has, but they don't see the gentleman that he is. And, like, the one short that I'm gonna show you guys on stream is literally gonna be an example of that. Yeah, this next one I'm gonna watch with you guys, because it's just, dude, it's legitimately the best advice I've ever heard. Especially for a topic like this, which I feel like a lot of people would relate to. Yeah, dude, he's so goddamn insightful. Like, it's not every day that I want to listen to someone just talk my head off, you know? I could listen to that guy talk about anything. Love me some stand-up comedy. But I also love a good thinker, you know? I'm a gamer. I only know that I respawn after death. The day the rich and elites abandon religion is the day that we could say that it's done for. I mean, the day that people don't just blindly follow is the day that religion would stop being, you know, such a... I'm not going to speak too much about this, but it's just like, I don't like how a lot of people just blindly accept. You know, that's always been my biggest thing. You should always be wondering how things can be better, and you should always know, you should always be aware of what's going on within, like, your communities and whatnot. But yeah, I don't want to go down that whole rabbit hole. Yeah, the world operates on religion. That's not true. The Illuminati operates the world. The secret mole people and the underground lizard men that control everything that we are allowed to know. Pick your poison, priest or warrior. Warlock. Why can warlock not be one of these flavors? Secret societies are religious? Exactly. That's why the lizard people pray to Raptor Jesus. Raptor Jesus was the real son of God. But the Roman Empire didn't want to, you know, bow down and pray to a lizard man. They didn't think that a reptile could do a human's job. At this point, we're just improvising. We plebes sit and fight amongst each other while they worship their deities. In other words, generals gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction. Forgerer of death's construction. It's almost like, you know, this has been discussed in several heavy metal songs.
Twilight falls across Asgard. I'm ready to sing.
There might have been an argument just to play this to get the Deathwing out sooner. Oh, come on, dude. Why do they always find this? And why is it always reborn? Okay, freaking, I mean... Wait, now it's mine. I should push this first. Should have stolen it, then push button, then play this. -1 stat. The deck tracker overlay looks like it's rocking out to the music. Yeah, dude, isn't it kind of crazy how they didn't fix this soon? Like, I mean, this is usually something that gets fixed in like the first like couple hours. The fact that it's like 7 hours after a patch.
Someone's gotta lead the charge.
Man, coding must be a bitch, man. I cannot imagine, like, can you imagine, like, being like, hey, man, I coded this website, it's working, and now everyone's complaining because it doesn't work perfectly, and it's like, bro, this thing didn't work at all, and now, you know, it's not getting up any respect. Being a coder has to be the most thankless job in the world. It's almost like being an IT guy in some instances. Wait, what? Oh, right, he keeps the enchantment. Oh, okay.
Now I'm excited.
I am 1 damage off because I didn't push. Ah! I'm being punished. I'm being punished by not having 18. Oh. Well, I guess we just gotta own our mistake then. I don't think we can lose here, though. Yeah, he's gone. Clark, I missed Herald. I missed 1 damage on this. Yeah, who cares? He died. I won the game. I did it correctly. Alright, well, this is gonna be a hell of a, of a vibe shift. But I do really want to share this with you guys because I'm about to take the dog outside, and knowing me, I'm gonna forget this when I come back. But, like, real talk, though. Hold on. There we go. This is the one that I want. Here is probably something that all of you guys should probably, like, just listen to. This one specifically goes out to anyone that is having an issue dealing with a breakup of any kind, all right? Trust me. This is the best thing you are going to hear all day. Let me share it with you.
How do you get over heartbreak?
How do you get over heartbreak? I'm sorry for your trouble, sir. Did you have your heart broken?
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it recent? When was it? 4 months. Okay. There's a mourning period to breaking up with someone. Because not only are you losing them, you're losing the version of you that was with them. We don't have an identity that's within our skin.
This is a comedian, by the way.
Our identity is dispersed. We're different with different people, right? We're different with our parents than we are with our friends, than we are with our partners. And I bet you really liked who you were when you were with her. And that's why it hurts so much. Because you lost her and you lost that little part of yourself. You've got to find that part of yourself again. And you'll do that. You're not a noun, you're a verb, you're a doing thing. You've got to find someone else to love. Go and love them.
Comedian, by the comedian.
You're all right, but I feel for you, man. It's good as well. Like, if it didn't hurt, it wouldn't have been anything. It's grief. Like, people don't really understand what grief is. Grief is like, the opposite of grief isn't happiness. The opposite of grief is forgetting. You love that woman, right? She's left you, right? You're heartbroken, but you wouldn't want to forget her. That's a part of your life, and that was a good part of your life. Celebrate the good parts, and then you've got to move on. You'll be all right, champ. You'll be fine.
Yeah, right? Probably literally the best take ever. The thing that really got me is, like, you know, the reason why it hurts so much is because you like the person that you were with them. And Jesus Christ, dude, it almost felt like he was jumping out of the screen and talking to me exactly. That was exactly what I needed to hear in the moment that I heard it. And that's why I wanted to share it with you guys, because I felt like it was something that I really needed to hear. And sometimes all it takes is one new or different perspective in order to, like, completely shatter the box or shatter the question, right? So just thought I'd share that with you guys. I'm going to take a quick break. Gotta take the dog outside, refill my water, and then we'll probably end the night with some more Warlock. Jimmy Carr is a generally smart and cool guy. Seen him live a couple of times. Plus, he's always on the TV in the UK. Yo, nice, man. I would love to see Jimmy Carr if he were to come to America one time. He probably has, or just I haven't seen him. I haven't had a chance to. I need to watch more of his specials, though. That's for damn sure. But yeah, just thought I'd share that with you guys. I will be right back. Enjoy some me music.
Tyrella versus Zyrella.
I will light the way for the light, for my daughter.
Behold your future.
Light be with you. Light be with you. Light be with you.
Job's done.
Oh man, this looks like a fun and entertaining game for somebody else. Yo, a cube of meat! Coming in with the prime right when I'm coming back. Man, this guy was waiting for his moment. This guy was waiting for me to sit down. Love a bit of blockhead. Oh, dude, you know this band? Dude, the only reason why I know about this band is because of they have the most trippy music video of all time. And this is like probably legitimately one of the best songs that I know. It's just literally a vibe. Man, I'm just, passing out all the secrets today.
Illyria.
If you guys want to see, and I am not exaggerating, this is the best music video you will ever watch. I'm just not even kidding. The best music video you will ever watch. Blockhead, the music scene. It has 20 million views for a reason. And before you guys even ask, yes. Yes, I did. Oh my god, a hunter? So they're gonna be playing Quest? Can I even beat Quest Hunter if they have the perfect nuts? I think the only way that I can win is by doing Spire of Solitude. Sticking a big minion. Yeah, must be a Gabagool fan. Yeah, primed and ready. See, I was getting ready to roll with the, you must be Meatwad's cousin. Like, instead of a ball of meat, you are a cube of meat. Oh, it's not Quest? Then that's fine. Sure, I can beat Face Hunter, right? Do I listen to black metal? I'm not really a big fan of black metal. I like melodic things. I like melodic, or I like busy drums, you know what I mean? So something like this is kind of a vibe, but this isn't always what I'm looking for, but like, I'm either looking for talent or I'm looking for cool. You know what I mean? And sometimes black metal fits under talent, because good lord, there are some metal genres you cannot play if you are not a well-versed musician. And metal is definitely one of those genres. Yo, Van Lubin coming in with the 5. Dude, how's it going? Welcome back, man. Good to see you here. Thank you for that support. Getting us closer to that new drum. For reference, it will be a snare drum, because the snare drum is probably one of the most recognizable parts of the drum kit. However, it's not the most important part. The snare is important. The bass is important. But you want to know what is a drummer's most important tool, chat? It's the hi-hat. A good drummer, you can tell by the use of their hi-hat. If they can do open notes with it, if they can do... Okay, hold on. Speaking of doing things, I'm gonna do that tiger in front of everybody.
In here somewhere.
Done. Exterminated. Tried harsh sentence in this deck. I haven't tried it because I haven't felt like it's been necessary. Delaying my opponent isn't what I need to do. It's just avoiding AoE. Like, and also, like, that card really, I don't think matters against Warrior. Maybe I'm wrong. But anything that makes the Warrior matchup easier is probably more so welcome. Do I know the band Myrath? So here's a good question. Odds are, if it's not in this playlist, I've never heard of them. This is a playlist that I have accumulated over years at this point. It's essentially a collection of, like, all the bands that I enjoy and the sounds that I want to, you know, remind myself of. Every now and again, you know, chat will recommend something that I've never heard of before, and it finds its way to this playlist, you know? This playlist is legitimately one of my legacies, I would say. I love this playlist.
I'm ready to sing.
I'm ready to sing, damn right. As a drummer, I was yelling hi-hat, but a good floor tom is up there. I mean, I would say, okay, so the difference between hi-hat and toms, like, I agree with you, like, a good floor tom, like, just good tom usage is always going to be impressive, but it's just, like, the hi-hat is the most versatile, it's the most flexible, it's the most defining of the sound, you know? Same thing with the crash cymbals, but there are some, you know, like, okay, like, for example, can you imagine funk without a hi-hat? You can't. You can't play funk without a hi-hat. It literally wouldn't exist. There would be no groove. If there were no hi-hat, there would be no groove. And that's kind of the point, right? Like, the bass and the snare are all important, but what connects the bass and the snare together? It's the hi-hat. Bass and snare is always going to be defining, but, you know, what puts it all together, like, you know, here's a good example. Hi-hat and cymbals are like the skin of the drum beat, you know? The bass and the snare and the toms, they're like, you know, the bones and the muscles and all of that, but the hi-hat is the skin. And the skin is one of the most durable organs that you have. Most underrated organ that you'll ever have. Clark Yap Scream? Oh, come on. Would you rather I just sit here in silence and play the game? Is that because that's the alternative? Am I gonna do that? I guess I'll just shut up and just, you know, mindlessly grind to 3 digits. It's insane. Face under how garbage without told here. Yeah, it is what it is. What's that meme? If you were nothing with the suit, then you shouldn't have the suit. Sissy Strut by the meters is funk with no hi-hat? Okay, I might have to just pull up this song apparently. By the meters. Yo, bro, why did these guys name themselves after parking meters? That's weird. I'll play it after this song. You've piqued my interest. Song quiz stream win? What is song quiz stream? Is that where like the Twitch streamer has to guess like chats that have been made and they have to guess who said it? I'm not gonna lie, dude. I feel like I'd be very good at that game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a spiteful motherfucker. You slight me once, I'm gonna remember it. The question is, am I gonna let you know that I remember it? Oh, that's the who did done it. Maybe we end the day with that. Maybe I end the day with that, and I can call out some people in chat. Thinking I don't see you, thinking I don't hear what you guys are saying in my stream. I see everything, except lethal. Apparently, I'm terrible at spotting that. All your empty lies. Bass and snare are the heart and beat, but the hi-hat is the canvas. Ooh. Ooh, wait a minute. How did I miss that? That's actually... Ooh, wait a minute. Bass and snare are the heart and the beat, and the hi-hat is the canvas. I mean, but, you know, I mean... Skin and canvas are kind of like similar, I would say. Yeah, I can see that. Astute observation, sir.
I'm a pretty big deal in here. Ow, my head.
Yo, how many drummers do we have in here? Got more drummers than I need to do more drum content. I mean, next month I do plan on trying to incorporate more of the drums into daily streams, so that way I have a reason to practice. Beginner here? Yo, okay, this is good. Love to hear that. I don't know, man. I feel like drums really is the easiest instrument to get into, because all you have to do is be able to stomp your feet and clap your hands. Unironically. If you could do boom, clap, like you've already started it. You just gotta build up on that and just get used to the rhythm. Now, granted, I'm super biased because I've been drumming for most of my life, but at the same time, it sure feels harder than that. It's just learning the tempo, you know? Like, drumming, one of the biggest barriers of entry for drumming is people thinking that, oh my god, how are you thinking with, like, every single limb? And it's not about thinking about every single limb. It's about just thinking about what's on the beat and what's off the beat, you know? Because most of the time, you know, it's there's more than like one thing being hit, like a bass and a snare being hit at the same time, a hi-hat and a bass being hit at the same time. It's just you're hitting them at the same moment. And some people think that you're like thinking about every individual moment when it's not like that. You're thinking of it in individual beats. Like, here's such a great example to explain this concept. A lot of people are assuming that drummers are looking at, like, they're playing a drum beat and with, like, each individual note being made, right? Like, each individual note is, like, so meticulously thought about. And sometimes that kind of is the case. However, instead of thinking about what we're doing as letters, you need to think about what we're doing as words and sentences and paragraphs. And it's trained, so we know exactly what we're saying when we are making these beats. It's not about the single motions. It's about what all of the motions create. Drummer joke. How do you quiet a drummer? Give them sheet music. Oh, God. No, why are you calling me out, dude? I thought we were chill. Yeah, man, that definitely hits a little too close, though. I've struggled with sheet music for most of my life, but that's because I really didn't start like reading it until I was in high school. I was already so many years behind. Okay, we got the steel. Void Lord. Minions could be kind of good, but Void Lord. It's already swung 7 times. Ooh. Yeah. Seven mana to immediately steal his cards and get a Void Lord. I'm gonna do it. Who is my favorite drummer? My favorite drummer, without a doubt, is Danny Carey from Tool. Literally one of the best drummers, if not the best drummer of all time. He's proved it enough. There are several songs to showcase this, where it's not even about like how impressive the track is. It's just about how literally perfect the song feels. Every single drum beat and like Lateralis, for example, everything works. There is no extra note, and there is no note missing in that entire track.
I remember this place well.
Numa is literally one of the most watched drum covers on YouTube. And it's because people can't believe how easy Danny Carey makes it look. And I've watched that video twice on stream before. Alright, getting this was such a high roll, dude. Holy crap. So we just gotta connect the Annihilation turn. We can just guarantee it by killing this and eating it. But something else we could do is that we could save the Curse Chains, or the Herald for now. We could play the Spire. And then we can have the Spire ready on the turn after the Annihilation. So I kind of like that a little bit. There's also just the idea that this could just kill the 8/5. Maybe I don't have to use the Curse Chains. I could just use a Glacial Shard. But now I gotta use the Curse Chains, because I don't want this thing to hit me in the face. Yeah, guitar is like you don't think, you feel and do. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, there's emotion you have to get used to for every single instrument. There's a, you know, the not only just the technique, but just getting into the rhythm of the cadence, you know? Haunt is bugged and counts as an aura. Counts as an aura. I'm not really sure what this is supposed to be showing. Is it the fact that it's not getting the buff? They judgmented my haunted spirits. Oh, I see now. Okay, so these are 0/4s. And then these are 0/4s, but they have the aura on. Oh, okay. I see what's happening here now. Okay, wait. That is kind of weird. You didn't make it easy to spot, but now that you've given me those variables, I can see now.
The Earth Mother cradles on.
Oh, CD Projekt Red and Blizzard are working together. That's interesting. I've never really played Cyberpunk or The Witcher. I don't know, man. That honestly would be a good game for me to play, Cyberpunk. You like drummers? Name every drummer. Danny Carey, Mike Portnoy, Buddy Rich, Taylor Hawkins. Let's see, what are some other drummers that I know the names too? Neil Peart. Oh god, there's like Mike. I'm gonna say this wrong, like Mangione, like something like that. There's oh god, there's so many, like Ian Pace, Brian Ward. Oh god, I should know so many more drummers. The Rev. I think his name was technically James Sullivan. In your cards.
The essence is in here somewhere.
Technically, the drummer from Sleep Token's name is Two. Like 2 eyes. Aren't you Canadian? No, I am American. Did my big swinging freedom not make it obvious?
We cannot yield while nature.
Forgot my buddy Jared. Still Neil. I did say Neil Peart. I at least said Neil Peart. Oh wait, John Bonham. How could I forget John Bonham from Led Zeppelin? Duh. This week I'll be back to nothing but face again. I don't think that's true. Warlock is looking like the king right now. However, okay, I haven't looked at the data beforehand, so I don't know what I'm judging this off of, but I'm just, you know, looking at what the data is saying. Warlock's actually, I think, gone down a little bit. Shaman is still king, apparently. We just got Priest. Priest isn't looking much better, but Death Knight numbers. Dude, hold on. Is it just me or did Death Knight go up, too? Just like entirely different than what I was expecting. I was expecting to see Warlock a lot higher. If I sing along with you. Is this lethal? I'm lazy. I don't want to count it. I'm just going to assume it's lethal. Stop when I say when. It's not lethal. It's close, though.
Can't touch me.
I think it was technically possible if I just rolled the Shala, but I would have to have hit Dream, Nightmare, and Ysera Awakens. I could just put them at 1 and just do it next turn. Went 9-3 with a new Reform lock today. Hoping to bait more people with into. Well, okay, hold on, Dark Bounty. What rank are you though? Like this is the thing that I love. Like anytime that I post a deck, I always get someone that's gonna be like, oh, but what rank were you? This data doesn't matter unless you're top 1,000. And then suddenly the same people will literally be asking for deck codes to, like, you know, random screenshots that they see, like, you know, like 20 and like 4 or something, and they don't even ask then. So it's just like, bro, why am I always under the microscope? Lars is a hack. He doesn't even remember the music for the song that he made. I mean, there's a lot of albums. I don't remember tracks that I recorded when I was 19. Dude, I got a whole album right here, for example, that I recorded when I was a teenager. Yeah, dude. I still keep this thing in the plastic. Because I've obviously got the one that I listen to. But like, I don't remember all the songs on here, brother. I definitely don't remember all the songs on there. I also don't actively listen to them. Oh man, now this thing's getting in the way. We lost? No, we didn't. We have AoE. Oh, that's why we lost. The deal 2 could help. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, what the hell?
Pretty big deal in here.
Yeah, never mind. We did lose. Holy shit. 1 damage. I probably threw that game, honestly. But it's late enough in the day to where I just don't care right now. I'm still 12-7 with the deck. Not a bad score for today. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't played much this month. This was probably like a month of Hearthstone that I just chose to play less of, just because I had other things that I really wanted to focus on. But like, the moments that I wanted to play, I couldn't play. So, it's, I don't know, man. There's a lesson in there, but I'm not going to be the one who's going to find it. Am I losing? I mean, technically, by the numbers, no. Overall, we have been winning. Until we played the mill decks. However, we did beat Brian Kibler with Mill Paladin, so... I might end up asking him... Okay, so I need to see if he was streaming that perspective or not. And if he was, I'm gonna ask him if I can use his footage so I can like edit a video around it. Be something easy to post about tomorrow. I mean, I could post about Warlock. That's probably what I should do. Why is that getting auto-modded? Probably because spam. I don't know why that would be though. My auto-mod is weird, dude. I feel like, I mean, I made these settings like years ago. Maybe I should try to like loosen them up a little bit, but at the same time, they've helped shield against some unsavory characters. So, decided to just keep it as is.
My hand is full.
I'm gonna save a coin. I knew it would be a priest meta, so I built around that. I am kind of happy that I'm seeing less Dragon Warriors and less Pirate Warriors. But at the same time, there's just a certain... What's the best word? Rage, I guess? Just a certain... Just feeling that I can't shake every time I queue into a priest. That just literally makes me feel like yelling like this.
Nice to meet you.
It's because you know that you are a sinner. The light has that effect on people.
I fear no haunting.
Oh my lord. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait. Just gonna lose it. Try to get the curse chain, but failed.
It's in here somewhere.
How young I looked.
Ow, my head.
Okay. It can nuke your board if it can get at least one cleric online. I mean, it just becomes another quest reward. It just deal 5 damage.
Bring guidance.
I don't know, man. This seems hopelessly slow. I mean, I guess you do bring back 2 of them if you play the 7-drop. Okay. Huh, countered. I'm trying to make an Ultraxian turn playable so I can get the Deathwing online. $14-8 with this. Yeah, this deck is good, dude. Oh, you're talking about with the priest deck? You're 14-8 with freaking hot priest? I don't know. Maybe I'm laughing at it because, again, I'm just looking at curse chains being like, nice deck, but... However...
It's in here somewhere.
How young I looked.
Bring guidance.
This fire must not burn again.
Before Ultraxion! Infinite truths. All is ruin.
Alright. Got a Herald so I can play the Deathwing. Or at least have it as an option. I want to get the Deathwing out before I get this out.
How young I looked.
This card is really useless, though, if you don't have full health, though. And that's why Hellfire is such a funny counter to it. Like, case in point, dude. Like, this thing did nothing now. It was just another Death Rattle minion. Being cleansing. Yeah, you definitely need the healing package with this. Like, at the same time, we haven't seen what happens when you play the 7-drop. If he played the 7-drop earlier this game, I might have been a bit screwed here, because then I can't kill the minions. I don't know, it's an interesting thought. But it essentially feels like Quest Priest, but with different steps. And less synergies. And more expensive cards we have to put into the deck. This actually might be what replaces Quest Priest. When it rotates, now that I'm thinking about it. Not playing the quest reward. Okay. I guess I can work with that. He's gonna slime it? Oh, wait a minute. He actually big brain?
What to burn next? Is this normal?
Have a pretty big deal in here.
Should I do this just to see if I can get a 1-mana dragon?
Enough. I have too many.
We are friends now. Hello, friend.
Time to strike is now.
Learn from your errors as I have. Justice, it is a delicacy.
Well, I should just go for 4. This is honestly a terrible outcome. Stealing a minion could have been okay in the moment. In fact, stealing the minion actually could have been very fucking.
Welcome to the Hallowed Tower.
I like how my deck tracker is vibing with the music. Yeah, Zeddy made a joke like that earlier. Dude, he's really being greedy with this card. Anything, I can maybe get some alabaster value
Let
now.
the scales fall from the eye.
Enough. I have too many.
Well, that's kind of funny. Alright, I really wish I didn't get this for freaking 0. Might be dead before this card activates. I guess we're just playing this.
Magic.
You were destined to fail.
I saw her at infinity grade.
Alright, we got 1 Cursed Chains. We got a Medivh's Triumph, okay. It's for sure 1 mana. But yeah, Godfather Kazakus is pretty good.
Holy flame.
Oh, wait a minute. Well, that was actually kind of nutty. Wait a minute. Bro, what the hell? That was only with 1 Cleansing Cleric. Coaching up the shit talk the deck. I mean, it hasn't killed me yet. But, oh man, did that kind of reverse things around. If anything, maybe playing the AoE was... he might have played it too soon. Dude, if he's got the slime, I'm like actually fucked. Man, I'm gonna have to actually play priest.
You will harm no more of my children.
No way. No way. No, not like this. After all of that, we don't even lose to what's in the deck. We just lose to the imbue. Man, that's some bullshit. We survive everything the deck does except for the slime combo. He doesn't draw the slime. Ah, damn it, man. Like, we did everything. Okay, maybe not everything right. We did so much right. Now, I did everything right. I'm the best player ever, bro. I've never made a misplay in my life. Man. Is that UK? Yo, GG's, dude. Over on YouTube. Yeah, it's genuinely not a bad deck. I mean, it's a priest deck. I'm just gonna shit talk it because it's priest. It's funny to do. Maybe it's real, maybe it's not. I don't know. It's 9 p.m. It's getting late.
Hoist the colors.
Yo, C-Gem! Hoist the colors. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for the 4 months. Welcome back to the Horde, dude. I'm doing the best I can just to keep going, honestly. At this point, I should be logging off, but I'm not. I'm having a good time. I'm vibing. I feel like I know what the meta is, but I'm just going to keep playing the decks that I enjoy. I might have to play a priest deck tomorrow, though. I'm not 100% looking forward to that. Yeah, Archmage Priest. Yeah, somebody else was talking about that. I don't think the Resurrect would work very well with it, though. But I'm not even entertaining it, so. How much longer am I planning on streaming for tonight? I don't know, man. It could be done after this next game. It could be done in the next hour. At this point, I'm just riding on the vibes. The moment the game pisses me off is pretty much when I'm logging out. I did all of my tasks for the day. The only other thing that I have to do is eat food, which just needs to be conveniently warmed up. So yeah, I'm in a good mood. You know, let's go full tempo. Oh, the Godfather. The Godfather of Hearthstone cards.
Let the pain speak to me. I saw her at the
I'll go ahead and deny a card draw. You are missing so much MMR on Pirate Warrior. I'm gonna repeat myself in like 10 minutes. Dude, I don't care about Pirate Warrior though. Get your MMR. Go crazy with it. The deck is boring. I don't like it. It's just more pirates and more Unga Bunga and more, hey, you can't stop me? Okay, well, GG, Mr. Combo deck that you'll never get to play, Mr. HELLSCREAM. Also, look at this board. Tell me this is not impressive. Slime 'em, Rat Burglar should steal their card to resummon. Yes. Yes. I do want to do that at some point. This poor warrior, dude. This poor soul. This guy thought he was gonna play the game. Oh, wait a minute. This actually works perfectly.
Can't touch me.
Oh, wait, Shadow Rounds can only hit enemy? Damn it. I keep forgetting about that. Oh, Lord. Guess I'll get rid of the cranium. I don't need it at this point. Sometimes lucky and hit drain soul. Ah. Damn. I tried. At least I got the other curse chains. So just denying this is good enough. Food for thought. What does high MMR offer in the long run? Understanding of game mechanics, a sense of superiority, and just feeling like you hit your goals. I feel like a lot of people that are in high MMR kind of like, like for example, the people that play the meta decks all the time and don't play a lot of variety, I feel like kind of have like a inflated ego on like, oh man, I'm really good, even though the decks that they're playing are just like, really easy to pilot or whatever. But it's just like, it's like if you are someone that is consistently around like double-digit era, like top 50, I feel like that is no matter what decks you're playing, that's hard to maintain. Any schmuck with a keyboard and some spare time can hit rank 100. No problem. But top 50 and top 25 and beyond that, that's where it really gets challenging. You have to work like 2 times, 3 times as hard in order to maintain that. Which is why it's immediately more impressive.
It's in here somewhere.
Nice. High MMR empowers you to post on Reddit or Discord, so people will feel slightly impressed with you. I mean, let's be honest, dude. I mean, high legend is high credibility. That's what it means at the end of the day. People should take your opinion somewhat seriously if you made it to top 50, because it is, something that takes a lot of time to do, and hopefully during that time you learn something. Hopefully you can offer a perspective that is a little bit more nuanced in that case. But if you're just gonna, pull up HS Guru stats in order to back up your points, sometimes that's not, the home hitting argument that a lot of people think it is. I'll get the top 200 and stay there, not willing to grind higher than that. I gotta really enjoy a deck if I'm gonna grind beyond triple digits. I gotta really enjoy that deck. I don't think I need Glacier Shard against Hunter. Good evening, Clark. I haven't played in like 5 hours or so. Have I missed anything? Any develops in the meta? Not like any hardcore developments outside of, Pirate Warrior. I mean, Pirate Warrior people are playing. Herald Warlock is good. Old decks that were playable yesterday are probably still fine. There's a couple of cool Priest decks and a couple of cool ideas. I don't know, dude. Like, Priest feels like it has so many ideas it can go towards now. And trying to organize through all of them is definitely going to make me annoyed. Egg Priest? Nah, not a single Egg Priest. I don't think people are itching to play Egg decks right now. And I don't think Egg really matters with the Reborn synergy.
Nice to meet you.
Just log on to play my events and quests about that. Camo Casual Life. Pirate or Burn or Dragons? It's a new variant of the deck that's popped up where it's essentially Warp Tooth, Aggro Warrior. I don't know if there's I don't know if there's dragons in it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it also runs dragons. Egg is so good with Reborn shenanigans. I don't think it is though, because you still have the weaknesses of you have to survive as Egg, and that's always been the problem with the deck. And I'm the resident Egg guy, so it's like I would entertain it if I thought it was better, if it was like an Egg Decade type of thing, but I don't think it's similar. Oh, so where's my removal, bro? Just Shadow Rounds, Hellfire, like where is it? This might be the game that tilts me, honestly. And I don't even hit the Curse Catacombs. I think it's cool how the malfunctioning Hearthstone deck tracker looks like EQ responded to your music. Yeah, a couple of people have made that joke, but it's still so funny every single time. Because, like, I was watching this earlier when I was watching streams this afternoon. And somehow it's still not fixed. So I'm just dead. This matchup sucks for the Warlock, dude. Yet another deck that Hunter love. Like, why does everything I love suck against Hunter? Every time, man. Everything I love just gets destroyed by this big green idiot. And of course I low roll, bro. Oh my god, why does this big green idiot hate me so much? Yeah, guys, I think I'm done after this. This old man needs to get to bed. And eat some food. Oh, play the chat game? I did say that I would do that, didn't I? Do I have to download anything? Please tell me I could just log into my Twitch and that'll be fine. Okay, it looks like I just have to authorize the Twitch. Is there even a chance to win this game? I want to say there is. Help me, Tom Cruise. Yup. I love how this deck is, like, everything a Hunter does, bro, is just so well thought out. Okay, so what even is this? Chandel Utter Investigation. Ten messages land on your desk. One at a time, 3 names under each. Pick the one who typed it before the clock runs out. Everybody works this channel today. Gets the same 10 in the same order so you can compare notes with chat when you are done. Wait, what? This is way more in-depth than I was prepared for. Cold case, endless, 5 strikes on the clock. Just start with night shift. Oh, no clock, no strike. Okay, perfect. I'm not trying to be stressed about this. All right, so we're collecting emotes. Quiet channels take longer most of these days. Hold no stream at all. Everyone has. Wait, is this gonna read from today, or is this just gonna pull from like how far does this go? Let's see. Files pulled is probably streams. This is probably chatters. All right. Let's see. Again, I beat it, but it was a cool idea that I saw. I want to say, okay, so Shelter or Krampus. This is probably Krampus. All right. It's like Elemental and Mage. It says overdue, but it sounds like F you. That's something that Feeder I said, or Nisa. Okay, damn. This guy's gonna log out for the rest of the... I mean, dude, this could be anybody. Oh, this could be literally anybody, bro. Zach. Ah, got him. Could be a glory stay in Hearthstone when Colossus Mage dies. This, again, could be anybody, but this sounds like somebody from Name Dominator. Yeah, because he sounds aggressive. Boom. GG, I was the... Alright, hold on. Is this Necrodan, or is it... This could be anybody, but this is something Necrodan would say. Damn it. Also, why are you not last call? Did you know that Blizzard would fuck with competitive integrity again? That's Alex. The Kappa who says it all. Maybe it's like Protoss spells. If you're running Protoss, you can discover these spells. GDev. What cards need a nerf? Testing dummy. Warmer. Oh, damn it. I think this card... This is so not fair. This is so not... Dude. Mad Demon. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's... Alright, sure, sure. Take 65 and... Oh, this wasn't Kubu? Damn, that sounds like something Kubu would say. Seikon? Oh, damn it, bro. Do I have a gym membership? Dude, let me guess. Hi, yep. Hi, Sayaka would definitely be asking that. After the first or second one, you don't taste anything. Is this talking about beer? Pixel Crafters. Damn it. I refuse to blame the random pleb that gives me money for in-game services. This is so not fair to have Snipemare and Dark Bounty in the exact same one, because both you guys type the exact same. This could be either one of you. It's Nightmare, isn't it? What? Oh, dude. Aye, there we go. At least Dorian will give you more condition, I think. Oxtail. Damn it. Clark built a wall, and he is going to start doing some damage with Tez and Shadow Step. Andreas. Bam. Every time I hear Ant on your alert, it makes me... Michelle Obama, for sure. They love Ant. So technically, you have 3 copies of Egg in the deck. I want to say Reverend. Yeah, dude, I'm cooking. Pretty sure Life Render needs to have Lifesteal to be decent. Lion. Aww. The stream reminds me of old Clark, and I'm so happy. Great Pirate. That's a great pirate positivity moment. Oh, come on. The purpose of the red scales? What even are the red scales? There's the red scale Dragon Tamer. Ha, there we go. I want in on this. This is going through my old chat and essentially making me guess who has said what. It's not like a mini game or something I'm playing with chat, but I am using chat for my own amusement. You gotta hand it to short people. Yeah, James. Rogue and I'm sorry. Hunter and Rogue were 2 of my favorite classes, but oh boy, did they not cook with them in the last few expansions. Crypt Leaper. Pink Floyd is history. I don't think Asuna would be saying this. This is probably one of these two. Sadly, I don't recognize these names. YOLO. So now we can discover Toki from 2-mana guy. Terminator. Aw. Minion that gets a minion in hand kind of fits hand buff. Yeah, random chatter. So 60 is max, only one location. There's a lot of wiggle room for lethal without fully optimized combo. Missing lethal with this deck is probably pretty common. I want to say it's Mad Doctor. Ah, dang it. As good as Pipsy gets, wins without playing it. Dude, how am I supposed to remember the Pipsy Paladin days? That was 2-3 years ago. How far did this go back? It wants me to remember Pipsy Paladin? Dude, I was living in the apartment during Pipsy Paladin era. Palpatine. Personally, I don't think you are evil, but I know you think I'm evil, aggro hunter player. Ah, dang it. You need to try Peruvian breakfast. Why in the world is Cube so good at that? Quark. Oh, come on, man. Again, it's going back to the... Greed is one of those sins that the opponent is a priest. Coincidence? Think not. Damn. This is not fair. This literally could be anybody. I don't know. Middle is... Okay, Asuna would kind of be saying that sometimes. It's deck against Demon Hunter to start. Oh, dude, I'm just now realizing there's dates on here. Wait, how far back have these been going? All right, I'll do one more song's worth. I didn't think this would be so fun. It's deck against Demon Hunter to stop the Death Rattle copy guy, surely. Elite. They don't have it. This is probably Tyndall. Oh, come on. Aggro is in such a sad state. Oh my lord. Patch is live. Live is dead. Fast. Oh man. Hello, Mr. Streamer. So the win con of this deck is to make huge Blackwing and kill the opponent with his Death Rattle spell. This would have been Tube. Oh my lord. Do you think the next upcoming patch will submit Hearthstone for another decade? Is it worth crafting Broxigar? I've looked at it about a half a dozen decks, and it's the one that I'm missing in just one legendary. I'm missing about 2 or 3. I can't even read these sentences anymore, man. My brain is fried. I've had a long day. That's King of Kings for sure. Fellow kings recognize each other. Is it a lore thing because it's so dumb? Yeah. Been a minute since we've seen Tavo. Dark Bounty. Wait, hold on. Someone adding Dark Bounty? Alright, well, this is Max, because he's talking about Rarin and me and editing. Warrior is probably the least skillful class of the game right now. This would have been last year. Okay, so we're given a hint here. It's not Ragnarok, because he wouldn't be tagging himself, so it's one of these two. I'm gonna guess it's Tyndall. The 50-50. I hate this game. Are you money tight right now, Sardi? Damn it. It's like Paladin class on steroids, for show. Caught them last year with Trollfist and... Oh, this is a concert? Guy named Lazarus Reaper goes to concerts. It's not about being strong. It's about it being. It's just not about the Aramean. Oh, come on. Big whoop the playing a Guitar Hero, bro. Damn it. Unless his last card was Rat, then no. Man, I gotta be real with you guys. I gotta be real with you guys, man. At a certain point, you do so many gigs that they all blend together. There are some names that, I mean, just... I feel like it's just all the same people, you know? His other cards, he got... Like, this could, again, this could be anybody, man. Like, some of these are just not fair. What's ever... Like, another one. Okay, Gimpo, man. He's pretty polite. Taunt Druid with some new cards could be interesting. Dark Judge. Oh my god. He's judging the new cards. Too many pie as need to line up for it to work, to be honest. Hi Clark, hi chat, happy Friday. That is, oh, I was about to say this is Watson. Okay, Saga Detsu then? Okay, I thought this would be a Watson chat. Oh, the nerfs this patch, I'm so sad about Scoundrel. It definitely deserved a nerf. Oh my lord. Wait, Scoundrel nerf was 2025? Bro. Man, I guess rotation was, yeah, not too long ago. One of the wild players? This be Itch. Haha! Christmas is whatever to me, I don't know. This would be a Tic Tac thing to say. Wait, what? No! Dude, wait, shit! Who the fuck said this? What the fuck? Oh man, we cooking now, yeah. Oh my god. Okay, I should probably click some. Who the fuck would say this? Damn. Jesus Christ. Mage didn't even have any decks on the... Dude, that's... Oh, Jesus. Okay, sorry. Yeah, this is a very Hicksa thing to say. Wait, what? Damn, wow, okay, the new list cuts ramp and just throws more draw and control. Yeah, McLeod. I grew up dressing as I grew up dressing as vampires and ninjas. Dang it. Can attest to the fact that Deo's Dummy Warrior needs a nerf. Borealis. Or a Paladin is too slow compared to Warrior or Shaman. Damn, man. A lot of you guys type the same. If you play one Reform 2-time with Puppet Master Dorian X, it costs twice. Skyfire? Dang it. Alright, I'll do like 10 more. That was awesome, but you could never do it. Being gaslit. You should put John Cena. Are you sure about that audio, Alex? Yeah. Or Axel. If you work your core when you lose fat, your abs will be more prominent. I remember talking to Lion about exercise, but I guess I'm wrong. Is the 4-4 exercise buffer worth playing or cope? Yeah, random chatter. But not big Sag, so Sag. The 2-mana fire spell gives you card draw. No need for Wisp. McLeod, I think, played a lot of Wisp Mage. Ah, dang it. But they gave us the song Pain. Paracat. Oh, dang it, man. Umbra's gonna use Octosari, Death Rattle, Larry. Dang it, man! If it doesn't kill you by turn 7, you pretty much win this off existing. MK? Dang it. If you portal and draw, then top deck it. Blue Eagle. Rock Flagged Eagle. The other commentators try to fill the time. All right, well. Not gonna lie, that was actually hilarious. And the random throw, dang, we didn't get it. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for me today. Thanks for hanging out. Should do more stuff like this to end the stream on a high note in case I ever get like mad, because I was about to end the stream mad against that last player, dude. And I don't even remember what I did. I don't even remember the class that I played against. Was it a hunter? I don't even know. So let me see if my brother is still streaming, because I'll throw you guys over to him. Looks like he is. All right, we're gonna be a bad influence. We're gonna raid him, guys. Everyone, type show cat. Show cat now. All right, thanks for hanging out, guys. Have fun with Gimpy. Show cat now. Oh, god damn it. All right, sorry, I mistyped the freaking name. All right, there we go. Have fun with Gimpy. Support my brother in his streaming escapades. And I will see you guys sometime tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.